What's up, guys? Welcome back. So, it's gonna be one interesting stream today. Yesterday we were talking about volatility like being around the corner, and guess what? It's here. It's definitely here. So, we broke out of the pennant. We broke out like we are still within the pennant on the daily, but on the 4 hour we definitely broke out. Like it's gone. Okay, it's gone right there. On the daily it's holding by a thread, literally, like literally. Okay, so we are gonna get into things. The ones that are in Discord, you guys kind of know what's going on and why the bears got a bit of a push, okay, for the price to go lower, right? Just hold on, I'm just gonna, the volume is a bit too high. Oh, sorry. When it comes to the music, I think it's better now, yeah? Okay, so as I was saying, there's something going on with grayscale, okay? Like there's something going on with grayscale. I sent it to the group on Discord. Like, it looks like Grayscale won't disclose its BTC holdings, and they are putting that in, like they're forming it in a way that looks like it is for security reasons, but nobody really knows it if it is, if that's the real reason, okay? But they're saying it is for security reasons and so on and so forth. But if you ask me, I don't know. Like, you don't know anymore who to believe, who not to believe when it comes to crypto, okay? So the bears got a push. Yesterday there has been like we've seen them fighting for a while now, right? Daily close is here, weekly close is here, and guys, it's not looking good in general. Look at this. Look at this, okay? We still need like 24 to 48 hours. I always tell you guys, let's give it 24 to 48 hours just to give it time to mature, okay? Because as soon as the weekly closes, it doesn't mean, always that things are gonna happen and stay that way for the rest of the week. That's why you always have to give it a bit of a time, fine? I know I'm a bit early today, so everybody who's gonna like chat, they always come like half an hour later. I was about to say late, but everybody got things to do, so it's completely understandable. So today I had to come a bit earlier just to be in time for the weekly close, okay? So far, not looking good. You've seen better price action for the bulls when it comes to, the general market, okay? But today, daily, look at the 4 hourly. Like anybody who was watching the show yesterday was ready for volatility incoming. I spoke about it yesterday many times, and I think I even explained why. If you guys wanna like have a recap, just go back to yesterday's stream. I know it was like 4 hours long, but there were so many good questions. There was a discussion, going on amongst, the community and so on, with myself and the community and so on. Like, but I'm also part of the community. So if you want to go back and find out what has been going on, you're more than welcome to. Just look at yesterday's stream and you'll have a better picture of what's going on today, okay? Because this was kind of like we were expecting a bigger move. Since it's been stuck literally around 16,500 to 16,400 for 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Literally, like it's been stuck around these levels, 5 days even. So after 5 days, now it's here. This is what I don't like with how Bitcoin chart is looking right now, okay? And why I think we are gonna be going lower, especially if we break 16,200. I've been saying this for a good while, and there's a reason for that, okay? We've had some support around 16,200. If you guys, zoom in and look at the shorter time frames, like the 4 hourly time frame. So Daily right now, why it's looking bad, look at this bearish engulfing candle, okay? Look at the bearish engulfing candle. I do not like give 2 cents about the fact that we are losing negative strength in the negative momentum right now, because I always teach you guys or tell you guys that even though we are losing strength, okay, in the MACD, it doesn't mean one of the bars can go red just like that. Snap your fingers and then suddenly it's gonna be red, okay? It all depends on the price action. Like, this kind of follows the price action. It's not the other way around. So it's not looking good. Looks like the fight that we had, like this is a doji really. It's not a high wave candle, okay? It's a doji. There was some, fight going on within, like with I mean with the bulls and the bears. I'm trying to speak fast, but I gotta calm down a little bit. There was a fight with the bulls and the bears, fine. But guess 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 the bears are like winning this one, okay? And the weekly kinda tells us that right now, okay? We still have to give it 24 hours to 48 hours. Like, really. Every time I've said that, you guys understand why. Because we don't know. Things can look a bit better, and I'm not saying long term, I just mean for a short relief rally, a mini relief rally. Otherwise, looking at the daily, it doesn't give me that hope. Like, I'm not like voting on the bulls. If I had to vote, it doesn't look like it. Simple as that. So, a lot of indecision in the market past days. Prior daily candle closed with a look at this. Look at this. I mean, chat. Anybody who was in the chat yesterday, I'm so glad you were here because you were ready for like some action coming. Because I told you guys, like, volatility is around the corner. It's just a matter of time, and we're gonna see something happen right now. Like, it's either gonna break to the downside, which we were, you know, thinking the probabilities were higher too, but I did also say that you never know what's going to happen in the market. We talk about probabilities being higher to one side, of course, but then again, nobody really knows what's going to happen, next. We can only, well, at least I can only come and talk about probabilities being higher to one side. And since I showed you this, you know, bearish pennant, okay, and I told you guys about this bear flag. I told you that it's strong since it's in a downtrend. I told you if we break out of it also, we're probably gonna go lower because, that's what they intend to tell us, okay? And that's what we see right now. That's literally what we're seeing right now. I mean, this is good. At least, for me, that was kind of expecting this type of action anytime soon. It's good to see that TA is being respected. So yeah, now I can just, take the pace down a little bit because I just wanted to come and be in time for this weekly close, okay? And it's looking bad. It's looking bad. Like the fact that Grayscale came out and they're sounding a little bit suspicious. I don't know if they are, but they sound a bit suspicious. It's not a good thing. I mean, why wouldn't they want to disclose their BTC holdings? Like, any of you people replaying this video, let me know your opinions. Why do you think they, like, write down in the comment section, why do you think Grayscale does not want to disclose their BTC holdings? Like, is their argument for security reasons like valid, like in your own opinion? I don't know. If you ask me, I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to just trust a lot of people behind a lot of companies and projects, and the crypto space in general nowadays after we saw all the things, folding out. So I don't know. I don't know. But that's the news. I sent it on Discord, for you guys to be aware in time so nobody misses out. Let's have a look at Ethereum. Okay, so we definitely close. Let me look at the weekly first of all, okay? Same thing on the Bitcoin chart. Let me just go through the weekly TA first, because daily we definitely have been cutting it and it's been respected like past days. Hence today we see what we've been talking about, So let's see now. Let's see, just a minute. Gotta have a sip of water. Just a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. So, on the weekly, we still have positive momentum, but it's pretty weak, as you guys can see. Okay, not much to say. Our size still weak as well, still below neutral. Nothing has changed there. Looking at the 20 period moving average on one of my screens, not this one, that is. The 20 period moving, like, look, prior weekly candle kind of got rejected around, okay, around the 20 period moving average. Like we couldn't, keep the price action above it. So, and all in all, we see that the midterm moving average is kind of curling below, the long term as well. Short term is already below it. And on this one, things are not looking that healthy either when it comes to moving averages. And we got sell pressure coming in. It's coming in, okay? And on the daily, yeah, I already spoke about the MACD. Nothing special going on there. We do see RSI that is below neutral still. I mean, it's sad. It just looks sad. That's how I can put it, okay? Nothing special. Let's head over to Ethereum and have a look at what's going on. We can come back to Bitcoin and talk about the 4-hourly chart and so on. But let's have a look at Ethereum as well, since weekly closes here, right? Okay. So this parallel channel that was kind of holding the Ethereum chart is not anymore. Okay, we broke below it, obviously. We broke below $1,170, which was acting as some type of support. Now we're on our way to this next support level. Let me just stretch it out, okay? We're on our way down. We will see if this holds. But if you ask me, by the way things are looking, like I think probabilities are higher that the bulls are, gonna be happier than the bears. The opposite. I mean, the bears are gonna be happier than the bulls. Okay, that's the probability that I'm seeing right now. Like, it looks like it's in favor of the bears right now. Simply put, fine. We do have still positive momentum on the MACD. It's getting weaker. Nothing strange. We've spoken about this many times now. The hidden bearish divergence that was going on Ethereum USDT is being respected as well when it comes to one of the oscillators, okay? And it's not looking healthy, guys. It's not looking healthy at all. Eventually, if this doesn't hold, like I told you guys, let's just say in short, okay? If $1,000, 1,013 around these levels don't hold, there's really not much holding us until 890-ish levels, okay? So we will see how this ends up, but I don't see anything anything good for the bulls right now. Um, After the indecision before yesterday, candlestick before yesterday, bearish engulfing candle headed our way. Definitely broke out of support right now. Like, guys, it's not looking good, okay? There is no nice divergence that's building either. So, okay, like, yeah, I know. There was some confluence because some people were thinking, okay, but we got some hidden bearish divergence because, you know, looking at this point to this point. But if you guys have been watching the past streams, you know I spoke about this. You know that I told you that divergence is not everything. Just because you see divergence, it doesn't mean it's gonna play out. Literally. That's why you get burned if you're just focusing, on the divergence and so on, and you don't know, to use the TA tools in general, okay? So Ethereum not looking good, the support levels that we need to hold, okay? And when it comes to like the upper side, like right now, if you can't break above 1218 to 1200, still, let's just say right now, major one would be around 1220 to 1240. If you don't see, like really, hold up, from 1200 to 1230, if you don't see Ethereum break above these levels, there's no need to hype. And I'm talking to the bulls right now, okay? I know I don't want to break your hearts, I don't want to make you sad, but we gotta talk facts, right? This is unbiased TA I'm giving you guys. It's pure TA, not trying to hype you, not trying to break you, just letting you know what I see in the charts. So not looking healthy at all. But like I always say, let's give it 24 hours. I'm not saying, 24 hours the market is gonna bounce back up. I'm just saying let's give it a bit chance. Like let's give the weekly candle a bit chance to mature, okay? And then we'll take it from there. But yeah, like odds are in favor of the bears. It's very easy to see. Think about the market sentiment going on, and I'm not just talking about Ethereum, okay? Just in general, especially when it comes to Bitcoin, many altcoins, Ethereum, because most of the altcoins are gonna follow what the king does. Simple, fine. So we will see, but things are not looking that healthy right now. Let's have a look at Cardano as well. Like I'm just glad that TA is being respected, so you guys can see TA is actually a good thing, to learn. Like it's good to invest your time, energy, even money if needed, like to learn everything from the basic stuff to the advanced, TA. Hold on. Okay, so Cardano, we kind of broke below support on the weekly. Do you guys see this? Like, do not forget we got this bearish divergence going on, So it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Let's have a look at the daily. Guys, same. I really hope you are watching the streams past days, because like I don't feel I needed to make any short, video when it comes to Cardano, because I basically speak about it almost daily. So anybody who wants to know what's going on, they can just, join the live streams and see what's up or what's down. Yeah. So, by the looks of this, another bearish engulfing candle. There is no hidden hidden bullish divergence or whatsoever on one of the oscillators. But yeah, this is a true story. Okay, we do have some nice divergence building on the RSI. Okay, and you guys know what I tell you guys about RSIs and divergences and MACDs. It doesn't mean it's gonna be respected 100%. Sometimes it completely fails. It happens many times, but I gotta tell you what I see in the charts, okay? I gotta speak a bit slower, so I'm gonna speak a bit slower because I see that I'm in a hurry. I usually speak fast. It's a habit, a bad one. So, we got this nice divergence going on from this point to this point, really, but and also from this point to this point, okay? But we will see if it gets respected. Like, honestly, it doesn't look good right now. Things do not look good, and I don't see like Cardano going up if Bitcoin is gonna continue downwards. Just saying, you guys know. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see it around $0.3, $0.29, you know, for a start. If we lose that support though, okay? Because yeah, we actually already saw $0.3, okay? I just noticed. But if we lose this, you know, line, let's just say to be a bit more conservative, 0.29 levels. Yeah, eventually around 0.26, 0.25 for a start, and then we do have lower levels if this support doesn't hold. But I've been telling you guys about the, you know, hidden bad divergence that we see on the weekly. We are losing, you know, positive momentum. It's losing strength, as you guys can see. Same thing when it comes to the RSI. So things are not looking good in general, okay? Just keep that in mind. Fine. We still have like 10 days to go before the monthly close, so we'll see where that takes us. But until then, just keep in mind, things are not looking good. We lose this support like we're holding by a thread. Look at this. We're literally holding around these levels by a thread, but we close any daily below 0.3. What do you think is gonna happen? I know what's gonna happen, like we're probably, you know, gonna come back and retest 0.25, but what do you think is gonna happen? Do you think it's gonna just, you know, bounce off and we're gonna see a bounce just because we see some nice divergence forming on the RSI? Because, okay, I understand if you would, but if you've been watching the streams, you know what I've been saying about, you know, divergences. Like, be careful, do not be caught in a trap, okay? So that's Cardano. Let's head over to Ripple. Okay, so you see, they like week by week, as weeks go by, like we do see that we are losing positive momentum on the MACD. There is still hidden bearish divergence on the MACD as well, okay? And now we also see it on the RSI. Like things are not looking good in general. Like boy oh boy, things are not looking good. So hidden, like not hidden, but bearish engulfing candle on the daily, okay? Um, we still do not neglect the fact that we do have, you know, a nice divergence going on both the oscillators, fine. But if we go any lower, if we close anywhere below, let's say 0.32, okay, just this line, just to be a bit more conservative, let's say 0.31 levels, that's it. That's it. Divergence is gonna be invalid immediately, okay? And I'm talking on the daily time frame right now. For hourly, looking horrible. Yeah, there is some type of nice divergence going on the MACD, but we got negative momentum, still looking strong. I don't know. I'd be cautious. I'd be cautious. It's time to be cautious, guys. Like Look, we do have some type of support around, let's see now, around 0.33, 0.34 areas. If that doesn't hold, we close any 4 hourly, candle below those levels. Eventually somewhere around 0.31 to 0.28-ish levels, okay, eventually, by the way things are looking. So, and to the upper side, because yeah, we gotta talk about support and resistance levels, so you guys know where the support levels are and where the resistance levels are, or profit taking levels, whichever you like to call it. But in general, things are not looking good, okay, for the markets in general. I'm not talking just about Ripple or Bitcoin, or just in general, things are not looking good. And if we break anywhere below 0.34 to 0.33-ish levels, we are going lower, guys. Like, we're probably gonna go lower. Like, we never know what happens in the market, yes, but we are probably gonna go lower because there is not much holding us if that happens. Look left, okay, look left. We break this one, literally, until these levels, there's not much holding us, okay? And we got that resistance that was, this old support I told you guys, it turned into new resistance, okay? So I can just, turn it into, this is how it works, or I don't have to explain because I keep on explaining things. Just go back, to the old, streams and have a look. But look what's going on right now. Old support, this was a third support zone for Ripple. Now it's acting as resistance, okay? And I told you guys, like, if we can't even close anything above 0. Let's say 0.4, 0.39 to 0.4-ish, 0.41 levels, we're not gonna see these levels. Simple as that, okay? And that's what's going on right now. TA respected. TA respected, definitely. Okay, what's next? By the way, guys, I am gonna talk about LTC. I did send this to the Discord group because I saw something interesting going on, but we'll see if it's still interesting or not soon. Just gonna chill for a minute because, yeah, I've been talking fast, real fast, cutting, the market for you guys. Bitcoin literally holding by a thread. Literally, okay? Look, on the daily, look at this. On the daily, we actually broke out of the pennant right now. Things are not looking good in general. Simple. Okay, I'm gonna get some fruit to snack on while I'm speaking. Just a minute, guys. I'll be back. What's up, Ralph? Ralph, welcome back. Hope you've had a good day. I'm a bit early today, a bit early. I just wanted to be in time for the weekly close. I am fine-ish, thank you. You know, doing the usual. Talking about how TA got respected, because yesterday I did come and tell you guys volatility is around the corner and see what happened today. See what happened today. I'm just realizing more and more like my titles are really not clickbait. Back at you, Ralph. Ralph, always good to see you here too. Here in real life doesn't matter, you know what I mean. I'm glad you're here. And since you were here, you probably was, kind of expecting a move, a sharp move. Right, I forgot to write in the group that I am going live. Just a minute. Ralph, is the music too high, or can you hear the music at all? Like, is sound okay? I wonder if people are stressing out seeing the market the way it is, because like strikers community sure isn't. We are cool, cool as ice. Okay, let's have a look at some other altcoin. Meantime, in the meantime. So you guys know that I made a short video about IOTA, right? And I told you guys like I see something interesting, but we gotta break above 0.23, and on the weekly, like this is just a doji now, okay? It changed from what I was talking about to a doji right now. But guess what happened? Like we had a sharp, very sharp push to the upside. We came all the way to these levels that I told you about, you know, resistance levels, profit taking levels, and then it shut down. Okay. And now we're breaking support. Right now we are breaking support. So looks like on the daily especially, looks like it's very possible, like if we close anywhere below 0.21 levels, okay, even on a 4-hourly time frame, we're probably gonna go back and test these levels right here, okay, just so you guys are aware. And if that breaks, there are lower levels I could speak of, but we'll take it step by step. That's why I'm live almost daily. So, but TA got respected here too. Like I spoke about it when I think it was somewhere around these levels. Somewhere around these levels. You can just go back to the video and have a look. And what happened? We came, you know, to the resistance areas and then got rejected. But in general, looking at the divergences and everything, things are still, you know, looking like there are nice divergences here and there, you know. But at the same time, if this level is broken, if this level right here is broken, okay, and we come back to these support levels right here, the nice divergence we see could be invalid. Just saying, okay? Because yeah, we'll see what happens, but we'll see if this support holds. It's the main one. After breaking 0.1, it's really, you know, the main one. It's close to 0.1, I know, but let's say between 0.19 to 0.1. This breaks, it's bye-bye to lower levels, okay? So that's IOTA. If you want to know a bit more, just head over, because I think I covered the weekly, daily, and so on in the short video. So have a look there if you like. Let's have a look at Zen. I know last time I saw it because I think someone in the chat, I think it was Freedom, if I'm not mistaken, that requested it. And I did say it was looking pretty bad. We are still around support, you know, levels. But guys, if we close, like, just putting it out there, okay? If we close anywhere below, let's say this support right here, let's say 0.00000560, like, don't be surprised if we see it around 0.00000150 or 160. Like, let's just say even, you know, somewhere between 100 to 150-ish levels, because what's really holding it? Like, nothing. There is nothing. I can't say it's gonna go, you know, to zero straight. That's why I'm talking about, you know, 100 to 150, 130, like 160-ish, you know, just from experience. But we will see what happens. Like, things are not looking good at all. Yeah, pump and dump. I hope you weren't caught in it. S&M, isn't it another, you know, S coin that's pretty new? Am I mistaken? I feel for anybody who went in, you know, around even $5 or even, you know, $3. Like, good luck, good luck. I was gonna make a video about it, but then I was like, nope. It's not a new coin, because I saw it in the chart. It looked like a new coin. Like, it came out, what, didn't it come out like, just hold on. Let me have a look. Okay, so it came out last year. Fine, last year. Fine, it came out last year. So it's not that new, but it's really not that old either. This came out last year, like a year ago. And you can't even trade it, you know, you can trade it with BUSD in Binance, but yeah, there is no SNM versus USDT. Not what I can see. It's looking bad. Like it's truly looking bad. Anyways, Zen not looking better either. So you guys know what's gonna happen if we break, you know, this support level right here. Eventually lower to these levels. Let me just mark it. Like this is just, you know, my take, and then we'll see if that happens or not. Okay, somewhere around these levels, because if this level breaks, it's bye-bye. Like there's nothing. It's like just space here. Nothing is here. Okay, if this breaks, nothing is here. It's gonna go lower. So nobody should be surprised if that happens, because guys, the time to get out in Zen. Yep, the time to get out in Zen. The time to get out in Zen was somewhere around these. Like you had a chance. Okay, if you're watching. If you watched the short video that I made on Zen, you had a chance here, okay? If not, you had another chance here. If not, this was kind of your last chance to get out. Like if you're like, if you, this is not financial advice, but if I bought around these levels, let's say I buy around these levels, okay? I'd probably get out around these levels when I see that we're breaking support, you know? Cut losses and, you know, better to be safe than sorry. And then if I want to buy it again, I can buy it again at cheaper prices. Let's have a look at S&M, the one Ralph was talking about. Like, not my thing, but just because, you know, Ralph mentioned it, so. Or let's have a look at this instead. This is not versus USDT, guys. It's versus BUSD. So look at this. Look, like who in their minds were buying at these levels? I mean, so I guess people are wondering where we have support now and so on. By the looks of it, because I can't really do much with this, but let me zoom in a bit more. Okay. Yeah, no, I can't do much here either. Let me zoom in a bit more again. Okay, now I can see something. So if we break around this level right here, 1.28-ish levels, okay, around these levels, let me just mark it. if we break anywhere below these levels, okay, because I can't do much when it comes to the hourly or 4 hourly chart, but if we break anywhere below these levels right here, this one, see you eventually around. There's no support, guys. You have to keep that in mind, okay? This is like, this is not a joke. See eventually around 0.22, 0.23 levels by the looks of it, because yep, there is nothing good, like there is nothing good going on right now. And if we break this level right here, do not be surprised if we see 0.2, 0.1 something, 1.5, 1.7, like there's really not much holding us. Literally not much holding us, okay? It's looking bad. It's looking bad. Okay, let's have an eye on Bitcoin because this is the interesting thing that we want to see, all of us. You know, Ralph, it happens sometimes. Things like S&M and so on. Like a bunch start buying it, other bunch like people, buy because they see the price going up, and then suddenly a whale comes and dumps on you. Then what you gonna do? Not much you can do then. There are people who probably bought it at 20 cents or something. Like, I wouldn't be shocked. Imagine if we hear more news like Grayscale's news, or some other CFI go left, and with withdrawals being disabled and so on. We spoke about these things in general, like if they happen and they happen while Bitcoin is at the levels it is, it's not gonna look any better. Like, unless something like, let's say Elon Musk comes back and decides to buy Bitcoin again. You know what could happen also, but that is if it happens around support, like, I don't know, the whole Market sentiment right now is kind of, but you never know what happens in the market. Things can also change if people hype for fundamental reasons. Let's have a look at quant. Elon way, you never know. What do you mean, Ralph? Elon way, you never know. I don't get that. One more time, please. Elon way, you never know. I think I understand what you mean. Yeah, yeah. So quant guys, we still have, some nice averages developing or so on. Negative momentum on the MACD. Kind of losing, strength in it. RSI still below neutral. We are still holding this support. Do you see this blue trend line? Like it is still holding support, right? It's okay, it's okay. So we're still holding support. The next divergence is still gonna be valid until like we break below $89. If that happens, you know, bye bye there too for quant, okay? Like I'm not surprised if we see things. Let's have a look at the weekly since weekly just closed. So weekly close, doji, okay, fine. Still holding above support, fine. But look at this. We just started to develop negative momentum on the MACD. Just started, okay? Yeah, but keep in mind, we do have some nice divergence going on the weekly, same thing on the daily. Okay, levels when it comes to resistance support, okay, we are around support right now. If we lose this trend line, see eventually around these levels, okay? But when it comes to resistance, I mean, we got some new, development when it comes to resistance, fine. On the daily though, I think it's still, around these levels, okay? It hasn't changed, around 126, let's say 124 to $126, somewhere around these levels. If we break that, if we break 126 on the daily, see eventually around $136. That's where I see us heading next. But on the 4-hourly chart, we need to break above at least $112 to $114. If we can't do that, I'm not gonna be hyping about quant. Well, I usually don't hype about quant, but I think you guys understand the thing I'm trying to tell you, okay? So we'll see what happens. By the way, guys, we are one subscriber away from hitting 100. Like, I'm excited. Okay? So one subscriber away. I don't know why the subscriber goal is completely wrong on this one. Like, I tried to change it, but I couldn't for some reason. Hold on, let me try to change it again. Just hold on. Okay. I should be able to change it, but for some reason it's not, doing what I needed to do. Just a minute. Set a goal, 100. Okay, that's good. That's good. No, I just can't find it, okay? Just whatever. Like, I've been trying to change that because I wanted to be correct, but okay, I actually managed to change it. Okay, now it's correct. Now it's correct. It's 99 out of 100, so yay for that. Because it's been irritating me. Okay, but it's done now. See now, there's one more thing I need to change. Guys, I'm here. I am here with you. Should probably put the Bitcoin chart on. We've already covered the major coins, but we can have a look at maybe because I was gonna look at Matic yesterday. I don't think I did. What irritates me is when you try to follow instructions because I'm trying to find, how to change one thing, but then I followed the instructions and then it's a bit like, um reading misleading information and then you don't get anywhere. Like these kind of things, not the best thing, but let's see. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna fix this another time because now it's getting to me. Getting to me. Like I keep on following instructions, but nothing happens literally. So whatever. Let's have a look at May tick, okay? So there was some type of, nice divergence going on Matic that I told you guys about, but guess what? It's invalid now. It's completely invalid now. So no more nice divergence going on for Matic, okay? That was it. apparently. Um, and I'm talking about the daily, okay? It was on the daily. Weekly bad close, really. Like it's not as horrible as this one, but definitely a bad close. On the daily, we'll see if the support holds. If it holds, there's no more divergence. I'm just repeating again, okay? When it comes to this point, there is no divergence. Yes, yes. When it comes to this point, okay, or this point, there is some divergence. But look at this. You don't have to think that, that much. You can just do this. Well, you need to think a little bit, but just to simplify it for the beginner especially, okay? You see how we broke support? We broke support, fine. Yeah, we wicked down a few times, but we kind of broke support. We might come back and retest this as resistance right now, but it's not looking healthy, okay? It's just not looking healthy. There is no nice divergence. There's no divergence whatsoever on the daily. On the 4 hourly, it's broken as well. Okay, guys, this is the thing with Matic, okay? Fine. If we break, it's funny how this support aligns with this long-term moving average right here. But if we break anywhere below these levels, like not much holding us until somewhere around these levels. This is Matic. That is if this support breaks, and by the looks of the daily, bearish engulfing candle, probabilities are higher that it will. But we'll see, but probabilities are definitely higher that it will, okay? So we got resistance around, you know, we are at support. We'll see if the support holds, but when it comes to resistance, looking at the hourly, we do have resistance around 0.84. Funny, it aligns with this, trend line, okay? Simple as that. So we do have some resistance around these levels, and we are already at support, so no need to get into that part, okay? But if we get above this resistance line right here, next resistance will be around 0.87. So first one is around 0.83, 0.84-ish. Next one is around 0.87 to 0.89-ish levels, okay? Like, we'll see how things go, but not looking that delicious like it used to when, we had a nice divergence going on. It was, still kind of building, but now it's invalid. Like, we already closed below these levels, below 0.81 or 0.8. We already closed below it, okay? So that's why I'm saying it's invalid now, okay? Just gotta have an eye on Bitcoin at the same time because it's doing things. It's trying, like bulls keep on trying to come and save the day, but they're failing miserably. We'll see how this goes. By the way, guys, new resistance for Bitcoin right now, okay, so everybody's aware, is around $16,600 on the 4 hourly chart, okay? So no more 17,000 to 17,200 right now. Now it's around $16,600, okay? $16,700 around these levels, fine. If we can break above that, good. If not, Don't be surprised if we start going back down after we touch that level. Fine? Things looking bad. I heard something about, Bitcoin miners, going bankrupt, that um, they are being wrecked right now, um, because of, difficulty adjustments and so on. There's a lot of things going on. Like if you know what's going on, like in general, especially because I've dibble dabbled or dabbled in that area, so I know a little bit. Okay, there are people much smarter than me when it comes to, you know, um, mining and Bitcoin mining and that whole space and so on. But as far as I know, many are going bankrupt right now. Like many Bitcoin miners are going bankrupt. Like things are not looking like. I keep on saying, market sentiment negative. Um, Bad actors in the space making it even more negative. Okay. Um, Bitcoin miners going bankrupt. Like it's like, when is all this, negativity gonna end? And I have, like, I don't want to give you guys, there is something I'm gonna talk about maybe in the next stream or two streams after, because I don't want people to look. I've been bearish for a while, and when I say bearish, I haven't seen anything telling us it's gonna go, you know, the opposite way. That's why. But go, welcome to the show. Glad you're here too. Um, while you're on tonight, I admire your dedication. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Um, just keeps on, keeping me motivated to keep on, coming on every night. And I'm dedicated because you guys are dedicated as well. It's we give this positive energy to each other. You see, there's a lot of negativity going on in the market, so we gotta push each other, to the limits. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Ralph has been here a bit earlier, and I know that you have some things to do and so on. So I understand that sometimes you come a bit later. So as long as you make it, like, I'm glad you're here. So as I was saying, I've been bearish, like, because the market has been telling us, till now, I don't see any development, when it comes to the reversal parts and so on. I don't. And on top of that, everything going on fundamentally doesn't really feel like it's gonna be turning anytime soon. Like when I say soon, like this week, next week, I don't mean like in a month or two. A lot can happen in a month or two. A lot literally can happen in a month or two. So we'll see what happens. I mean, yearly close is just around the corner. So we'll see what happens in a month. Who knows? We might have a Christmas rally or something like that. Like it's happened before, we never know. But we'll see what happens. Um, but there is this CME gap a lot of people do not think about. Like some do. I know some people, think about it, but most people do not think about it, okay? And I'm not gonna discuss this now because if I do, you guys are probably gonna just, sweat. So I'm not gonna make you sweat. Let me make sure. Let me make sure this gap is valid because I saw it and I was like, okay, I didn't like get deeper into it, but I can get deeper into it and then come back and let you know what happened and so on. So, Mago, I hope you've had a good day. Um, you kind of missed a little bit, but not much, not much. I only spoke about like Bitcoin. Ralph, had this coin that he also had a, was talking about. So I had to look at Sonam or SNM, Ripple, Cardano, and so on and so forth. But most importantly, we spoke about the fact that we were talking about volatility coming in, that it was around the corner yesterday, right? And look what happened today. Now that's interesting. Some people maybe woke up to this and they were like, oh, what happened? But we in this community were like cool as ice because we kind of were, alert that things could happen. It's just around the corner. And here we see it today breaking out. Actually was pretty good. I got all of that short with a little bit of paper profit on Bitcoin. There you go. Kudos to you. Pat yourself on the back. Perfect. Like, that's nice. That's nice to hear. Sounds like music for me. Like, that's good to hear. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, and they say knowledge is nonsense. Like, this makes me happy. So you're already, doing better in paper trades, I understand. That's the whole point. So eventually when you guys are gonna be, if you were to be, Patreons, you would already have, through paper trades, through those paper profits, it's you'd be able to afford it. You understand what I mean? It's kind of a dry joke, but you guys know what I mean. So I'm glad you're making it. Ralph, I don't know if you've been practicing with paper trades, but I hope if you have, I hope you've been seeing, some better results, day by day. So yeah, literally on Bitcoin, we can't deny the fact that on the 4 hourly, bearish pennant got respected. Like we tried. Look what happened yesterday. I think I was somewhere around these. Yeah, I think I ended the stream yesterday around, somewhere around these levels. And I told you guys, okay, if it breaks out, fine, but we actually need to serve follow through. If it just breaks out and then, comes back and gets, within this pennant again, it really doesn't mean nothing. And this is what I mean. Literally, this is what I was, referring to. We broke out a little bit, we came down, we got back below, this, resistance line, and then horrible, just horrible. Okay, on the daily, we've already broken out of it, as you guys can see. Like, not looking good, guys. It's okay, Ralph. It's okay, Ralph. Like, I know you're busy. You own you own some things and so on. So I understand. But go. I'm on Discord like mostly. I don't know what time, East Coast time. Like I can look it up, but my time like evening time. I'm on Discord like all the way till now. Thing is, I should probably like have it on my phone as well. I'm gonna be like, if I have it on my phone, I'm gonna be there like whenever. So if I see an notification that somebody is active, I'm just gonna get in. But I'm there like let's say, I don't know what. Let me have a look what time that could be. Hold on. Um. So I think it's around 8:25, around your area, 8:25 p.m. Am I correct? If that's the case, if I'm correct, then I'm in Discord like, let's say your time, afternoon, and morning, around these times, like I'm on Discord, okay? Yeah, I know, Ralph. And I hope you, anything you want in life, becomes whatever it is you wish for. Like, I always wish you the best, so I hope it goes your way. Plus, sometimes it's just, better to have an eye on the market and not rush things. So it's okay, it's fine. Especially if you can't, keep your eye on it now and then. Sometimes, like if it's, shorter time frame when it comes to the paper trades, then it's better to, just, be a bit careful, okay? Okay, I have some screenshots of today's trades. Maybe we could go over that with the group on Discord. Yeah, yeah, just go ahead. You can already, post them there, and when I'm done live, I'll have a look at it. That sounds awesome. Like, everybody can learn from, you know, all the communities, like charts and paper trades and so on, because we're gonna be, brainstorming. We're gonna be talking what's better, what's not, and how to do this and how to do that. So go ahead and just post it there. I think you told me you're Dead Stalker. I know you're in the group, so have a look. On top of that, I always, kind of let you guys know before I go live. Well, at least most of the time, but today I kind of forgot, so I did it after I went live. So yeah, it's if you have it on your phone, I'm giving somebody else, an advice I should take myself, but you should have it maybe on your phone so it's easier, to keep in touch. But that's nice. That's nice. Like, I'd like to see screenshots of, your paper trades and so on. Like, it's gonna be good to see how you're, doing, because I know in the beginning you kind of were being a bit stressed out, but I can hear it already in you that you got controlled little by little, and it's good. I wonder where Sinner is, because I know he was also kind of freaking out, but then he ended the discussion we had with that he wasn't gonna quit, and he was gonna, keep on learning and so on. So that made me happy. It's important to not quit if you want to reach some type of goal. I know sometimes things get stressful and you just want to quit, but in this community we'll make sure we push each other to the limits, for the benefit of everybody. So you got this, guys. You got this, okay? I believe in you. Just put the time into it and you'll get there, okay? Sometimes you do see a group of people. If I didn't feel like you guys were willing to learn, willing to advance in life and so on, I wouldn't have said, I believe, like, We'll see when the community grows. Maybe I'm not gonna gonna say it about some, but hopefully everybody coming to this community wants to learn. Simple. Absolutely. A lot of my stress was just not understanding what's happening, but thank you. I'm starting to understand. Like, you're welcome. My pleasure. Like, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear this. I'm very happy. Hearing this is really something that's priceless. There are some things in life you can't put a price on, and these are the things. It like it just pushes me to be dedicated to come here and keep it going, because at the same time I want to see you guys advance. Like I said, at the end of the day, I want you guys to remember me in good. Like, remember me when it comes to the good parts. Of course, I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm only human and so on, but like, I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know, Mago. I appreciate that a lot. Like, thank you. Wow, like, yeah, like, I'm so glad I didn't quit with streaming, because I really thought that people had no, like I told you guys, without, getting deeper into it, I thought people had no interest in learning. I thought people, like, it felt like, to me, it felt like people just wanted to watch hype streams, And I was like, well, I'm not gonna be a sellout. I'm not that type of person. So it's either quit or just continue the way I'm doing. And luckily, luckily, it's good that you have people, that push you sometimes to continue. And I'm not gonna change my style, to sell out, in any ways. If I'm gonna change my style, I'm just gonna be advancing with you guys, and that's it. But go. Like, I'm still smiling. You can't see me, but I'm still smiling. Like, these things make me happy. Thank you for letting us know and sharing that. Okay, so we've already had a look at Matic as well, right? Let's see if there's anything else interesting. Right, BNX? BNX? I was speaking about it yesterday and before yesterday. Guys, this is really one of the coins out there, or one of the projects out there that, okay, I'm not gonna say project, okay, because I don't know much about the project. I just, saw it with you guys when we went live, I think yesterday. So I don't know much about it from I don't. But TA wise, I can definitely tell you this is one of the strongest right now. Like, we just need to close above $161 for us, to come maybe and retest these levels. And after that, we can come and retest, other levels if we close above $161. But keep this in mind. This is probably the only chart I've seen. Okay, we've had a look at some other charts, right? But this is the only chart I'm seeing with strength on the weekly. Look at how the weekly prior candle closed. And at the same time, we are losing strength in the, you know, we are losing strength in the negative momentum on the MACD. Like, it's, it can get better. Of course, it can get better than this, but this is not bad. This is not bad. Sure, there is really no divergence on one of the RSIs, but we do have some on the other oscillators, so it's okay. It's okay. But I was talking about the weekly now. Okay, I was talking about the weekly. Looking at the daily, it's a bit different story. Okay, it's a bit different story right now, because there is some indecision. Looks like the bears want to come and punch this down, like hammer it down. But again, they are gonna lose this one if it closes above $161. bears are gonna be smashed by the bulls. Okay? And look at this. When we spoke about it, like literally when we spoke about it, I think we were around these levels, right? And I said we're gonna come down, da 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 da. We came, we touched support, guys. We came and tested support. Are you with me? We came, we tested support, we bounced off it. Now we're above this major, key level, somewhere around these levels. But again, if we can't close above $161, and we get rejected again, like with bad, Japanese indicators on top of it, if there's no, let's see, because I don't see any. Just double checking. Just hold on. Yeah, look, yeah, I think I brought this up last time. I'm gonna say it again. We do have a hint of bearish divergence, developing, okay? So only way it's really gonna be broken is above, like if we can close above 162. Let me see now. 161, $162. To be a bit more conservative, let's say $162, okay? We can do that, we are good. If we can't do that, it's gonna be bad because that would mean another, like one more rejection, okay? One more rejection. So we will see what happens. It's a bit conflicting. Like they're fighting. The bulls are trying to get up there. The good thing is our side is like close to, bullish territories, so that's fine. That's good. But we need to get above $161. I keep on saying it because it's important. It's very important, okay? Because if we do that, like probabilities are very high that we're gonna come and test these levels for a start, okay? So we are at first resistance. This would be the second resistance. And then, of course, there is a third resistance as well, and so on and so forth. But we'll get to it in time, okay? And you guys know about the support levels as well. First support levels right here, okay? On the 4-hourly, not on the daily, on the 4-hourly. So if you break anything, below this one on the 4-hourly level, this would be the second support areas I'll be looking at, okay? Also on the 4-hourly, like I should write this down, but also on the 4-hourly, okay? If we lose this one, that's another situation because we are probably gonna get, lower all the way to $142, somewhere there, because there is really no support until then. But still, I keep on saying what I like is how the weekly candle closed. We don't see this kind of candle on a weekly often in the crypto space nowadays because things are looking the way they are, you know? So that's BNX. Let's have a look at what FTT is doing because I don't see any reason to keep an eye on it anymore, but let's do it. Hold on. Guys, it's like, being in a bar and they scream, last call. This is the last call. If people are still, for some reason, holding FTT, just keep this in mind, guys. So we have bad divergence. The why is the chart so new? From the 8th of November, like what the? Okay, let's have a look at another chart instead. So FTT got this bad divergence. Okay? It got this bad divergence. I mean, volume is wrecked. We're not even gonna discuss that. Volume is completely wrecked. But this is the last call for people still holding FTT token for some reason. Because if we lose this, let me just go to the weekly so you guys understand how bad this is. Do you see that it's over? It's very much over, okay? That's it. This is it. It's make or break time. It's break or break time when it comes to FTT, okay? It's break or break time. It's gonna be gone by the one. Simple. Like, oh, I don't know if you guys have heard, like I sent it on Discord to the group, but we can play it here. Like it's nothing that nothing to like I've it's Sam is just doing a bad job, just a bad job. Just hold on.
I just think that people are overreacting, and I really hope that once, maybe we can, I just, people don't get it. Like, most people are stupid, and they're really stupid, okay? I mean, just being honest, right? So, the other day, I'm sleeping on my beanbag in my office, and, like, one of the cleaning people comes by, and she's like, hey, I hear you're a big CEO. And I was like, shut the up, is what I told her.
Sorry for the curses and so on, but this is not me, okay? This is our, well, it's Sam. It's Sam Bank Fried. I'm not gonna say Sam Bank Fried, like he's fried. He is fried from now, like that's it. But this is what he's been saying. Like unfortunately, some people, no shame, no shame. Listen to this, guys. Let me know if the sound is good enough, but I'm gonna play it now, okay?
I just think that people are overreacting, and I really hope that once, maybe we can, I just, people don't get it. Like, most people are stupid, and they're really stupid, okay? I mean, just being honest, right? So, the other day, I'm sleeping on my beanbag in my office, and, like, one of the cleaning people comes by, and she's like, hey, I hear you're a big CEO. And I was like, shut the up, is what I told her. Because I'm like, who are you? I don't need, like, I'm not looking for the help. Like, maybe I'll donate money to you, you. And, she kind of like took that weird, and she told me, like, I'm a guest here. And I said, I was like, I could buy your family like 300 million times over, okay? And I'd still be a billionaire. Now, this was before everything imploded, but the point is just people are really just, they're just not letting me do what I want to do.
Can you imagine the the like the wow. When I heard that, I was like, like why didn't all this come out before, in time before, anything started happening? I wish it came out in time because look, this and this guy was running an exchange. This guy was running an exchange. And now when he goes out in Twitter and goes like, yeah, I just like he said something about his goal is to make it right with the customers and then investors, as if he gives an F, as if. What a creep, acting like some kind of aristocrat or something, forgetting where he came from. Exactly. But on another note, he I think he's one of those that's he grew up with a silver spoon, literally, like in his mouth, like literally. I mean, his mom was like, if I'm not mistaken, just a minute, because I was shocked. Like everybody, the whole family has ties, some type of ties to other, people with status and so on. So I was like, well, I'm gonna be surprised if he even ends up in jail. He should, but he's still out there roaming around, tweeting around, and whatnot. Like it's because they have ties with some people without getting into it. It's sick. It's just sick. The whole thing is just sick. You better hope he didn't screw out some mafia or dark underground people. There is no escaping that. Well, you know what? I'm not hoping for that. I'm not hoping for that. Like, I'm not hoping for that. He better hope he didn't, but I'm not hoping for that because I feel for the regular people. I feel for the regular people. So he deserves what's coming, but like, I don't know what is gonna be coming his way because he's still, out there and free, and the media is, trying to make it seem like he's this, kind guy who kind of, didn't mean for things to go left and I don't know what. And it's like, what are you talking? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Sam Bankman-Fried and his
If you guys
family
can
were a
hear
powerful
this, just a
force in
minute.
leftist politics. They bought influence on a grand scale. Of course, when your crypto wealth is counted in billions, you can use it to make a big splash, as Sam's brother Gabe told NBC in May of this year. Big splash indeed. The Bankman-Fried brothers started a political action committee, Protect Our Future, which gave $27 million entirely to Democrats. That included the maximum allowable contribution to Hakeem Jeffries, who wants to lead Democrats in the House if Nancy Pelosi retires. It also gave money to the Everytown Gun Safety Victory Fund.
Like, this
Doesn't
is
sound
bad.
like a big Second Amendment outfit now, does it? Brother Gabe founded another PAC, Guarding Against Pandemics, which endorsed Democrat candidates who then got money from Protect Our Future. I'll call it a tangled web. Mom and Dad, Barbara and Joseph Bankman-Fried, are also big donors to and organizers
Yeah, I agree
of
with you,
leftist
Margot. I
causes.
agree. Completely
Barbara
agree.
leads a secretive group
100%.
called Mind the Gap, which brings in money from really big-name donors, then funnels it out to Democrat candidates and causes. We're talking millions and millions of dollars here. Joseph Bankman-Fried, Dad, he drafted tax legislation for Senator Elizabeth Warren, then promoted the legislation to his fellow professors. The influence runs real deep. The Democrats were only too willing to take the gobs of money Sam Bankman-Fried was throwing at him. Why not? He seemed so pure. He was one of the effective
Right.
altruism crowd, where the goal is to make a lot of money so you can give it away to worthy causes. Virtue signaling on steroids. When you're bought by a charlatan, you only have yourself to blame.
Like, just when you think it can't get worse, it does. It does. Like, more things keep on coming up, and it's like, what in the world is going on? What in the world is going on? So yeah, you're correct. I mean, what do you think they were doing when they were, sending money left and right? I completely agree with you. That's why I'm saying I completely agree with what you're saying, MGT, because, well, they were laundering something. Like, it's I mean, yeah. I just wish that, these things were out there for people to be aware of before like all this happened, because I believe that people wouldn't have been, even using FTX as much as they did if things knew, like if people were aware of all, these things, these news or and rumors, like not rumors anymore, but all this coming out. So it's kind of sad that it came out a bit too late. It came out a bit too late. It's the same with well, not the same. Sam definitely did it. He literally topped everything. But it's kind of the same with Do Kwon. He's still defending himself and going like he had nothing to do with um the crash and all that. And I don't know. Okay, and maybe that's true. Maybe that's true because now some are coming out and saying like FTX was the one behind, well, not FTX, SBF was the one behind the crash. Okay, possible. But this is the thing. Um, apparently, Do Kwon had another type of project called Stable Cash or Stable something. I don't really remember. Okay, but it was something like UST, something like UST. Okay, and he had an alias. His name was Rick. He didn't really go out with his real name. Okay, and that project completely failed. It failed. It completely failed. I don't know what happened with people's money and this and that. He probably just left them hanging and went on to the next project, which was Luna. Okay? And when some smart people were telling him that the Luna UST thing is really not gonna work out at the end, he was too arrogant to listen. Like he thought that he had the world in his palm, like, well, at least he had, a certain country in his palm and so on. And now the other day, I saw some tweets. I was like, wow, like the audacity of these people, like it keeps on going. He was like, well, we had nothing to do with the crash and so on, but yeah, maybe the fact that how this Luna EST was built maybe wasn't the best way. It's like, first of all, I wish that people were aware of like that he had another failed project that he just left, he just abandoned, and he went to the next one. And then that's exactly what he did now with Luna too. So, Luna, well, Luna Classic now, it crashed, okay, things went left, and then he abandoned it literally and then went to the next one. It's like, what are you doing? And then some people have the audacity, to fight for him and go like, well, it's not the same. Of course he's smart, and I don't know. Like, I don't care if he's smart or not. Like, he's not even showing remorse for the lives that are lost, literally lost. Money goes, money comes, right? But a life lost is a life lost. Like, people have lost people. I don't know, like how. I'm getting like mad, pissed off just thinking about it. Like, wow, wow, wow. I gotta take a breather because I really get mad. I get pissed off. Like, it makes you sick to your stomach, Sick to your stomach. I don't know how, uh, but they have the audacity, to still sit down and explain themselves as if, it's like just zip it. Just zip it and like in some way try to compensate people. At least try to compensate the people affected. Like, how hard is that? Look at Sam. Look at Sam. He was just talking about how he could, buy somebody's family, with no shame, like 300 million times over and I don't know what, and he would still be a billionaire. Okay, Sam, but if that's the case, why don't you give, the people who lost their funds back their money and then just, zip it? Big talk, little in walk. It's yeah. Yep. Yeah, Ralph. Yeah. People lost lives. There was this sad story that I read, like really sad, like I almost had tears. Like, I was just trying to hold my tears. The whole family, like the mother, father, like I think it's wrong. I think it was very wrong of them, okay? to even do this, but this was somewhere in Asia. Um, so they wrote letters, they left letters for, or I think it was the fact that they told people around them that they were going on vacation and so on, and they had a lot of, loans and so on, just, to invest in Luna and UST and so on. But go, I think some of these business people, not all, are a bit psychopathic. That's why they don't care. Yeah, I so agree with you. I so agree with you. Like they must be, because it's like how they don't mind walking up, walking on somebody else to get where they want. This is the thing, like with psychopath, they do not mind walking on you or shooting you or whatever it is. Well, just, you understand what I mean? Not literally, but they don't mind doing it. They can walk on a thousands of people, and as long as they reach their goal, who cares? So this family, anyways, they told their friends and other, relatives and so on, that they were going on vacation or so on. Um, you know how sometimes Asians have a lot of shame, and they care about status and so on and so forth. Like, fine, fine, it's okay. Like from culture to culture, it's okay. But but they took their daughter with them. They took their daughter with them. Like that made me mad at the same time. Like I was feeling for them, but that made me mad. I was like, it's another thing you decide as a parent, to leave this world and so on, but the fact that you took, your daughter with you as well. So I heard that, well, I read, this was on the news. I read that the family like was driving, and then they just drove the car like off a cliff and into the water, and that was it. And nobody really knew that something was going on until, family or relatives or friends, I don't remember which one it was, went back to their place, and then they found this letter, you know, and there it stated that it was because of this Luna crash and UST crash. And Duquan has the audacity to sit down and go like, yeah, like I don't care about money and so on. This is like not long ago. He was like, yeah, I don't care about money, and besides, I was also affected. Really, really, you were also affected? Ah, Jesus, like this pisses me off. We're moving on from these kind of discussions, because I really get like mad. I mean, okay, let's have a look at some other markets, okay? So, by the way, DXY held support for anybody interested, okay? I know when on one of the streams I was talking about, like, if we can't even close above 110, it really doesn't matter, okay? We never close above 110 at these levels, unfortunately. Like, we kind of got rejected again. Um, we broke out of the parallel channel and so on, but we are holding support, which is not bad right now. Okay, we are holding support. Let's see how weekly is looking. I mean, market is open right now, that's why I'm having a look at it. Now, we literally held support, so that's good. Well, some type of hammer here, okay, not bad. Another one on the daily, not bad. Like this the thing with the DXY. Like I think it's about time it went a bit higher now, because enough. Like we already came and retested support as well. And besides, looks like all the hammers and so on are a good sign. But there's one thing. Looking at it a bit deeper, we need to close above 100 and let me just double check. Hold on. 107.3. Be a bit more conservative, okay? If we can close above it on a daily, we're probably gonna go a bit higher, probably at least, retest 109. Still, major would be breaking out of 100 and 110, 111. If we can do that, we'll go higher. If not, it's gonna be a bit difficult, okay? Mago, that is sad. It's like they felt that they lost everything, and then some Asian customs that shame exactly that's shameful. But to take your lives with the child, that's unimaginable. Thank you, thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like I couldn't like I don't have any children and so on, but I'm sure a lot of us wouldn't want our children to be affected or affect them in any harmful way. That's why it's like no. I'd probably try to live for my child's sake, if anything, instead of just like f the customs, f this custom or that tradition and so on. I'd literally try to do my best for the child's sake, but they gave up, and I understand they lost everything, but I mean they still had each other at least. But it's sad. It's sad. Ralph and I had this discussion, and he saw, like, we both got really sad when I told him about this. He couldn't understand that like he couldn't even comprehend, and I told him this is true. Like it's not like it's it's something I want to share with you, but this is what's going on. It's horrible, Mago. It's just horrible. Okay, so DXY looking good, and you know what they say? I mean, DXY usually going down is usually good for Bitcoin and so on, but DXY going up is completely the opposite, okay? So it's gonna have the opposite of effect, okay? So we'll see what happens, but the levels we need to break on, when it comes to DXY, and the fact that we are holding support is only awesome. It's good, okay? If we would have broken this level, I would have told you guys like to get up, like things are not looking good, okay? But so far so good on DXY. So far so good. You guys can hear I have to take deep breath because we just had this horrible like I can't, like, you get mad. Exactly, Mago. Exactly. As long as you have life, you can dig yourself out of anything, I believe. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. 100%. And, if you've already hit the bottom, like, there's only, upwards to go. Like, you can only, see, like, how bad is it gonna get if it's already bad. I mean, but I understand why some people lost hope and so on and so on. But to take your child with you, like it's for me, it's unacceptable. Like there's nobody that can come and convince me and this and that. Like I don't care customs, this or that. Like I can't agree with it. Mm, absolutely not. May their souls rest in peace. I don't know what to say. Like it's horrible. It's very bad. I haven't heard about any casualties when it comes to FTX. Thank God. Okay, because like enough. I really feel like it's enough. That's why it pisses me off when I hear, Sam Bank Fried talk the way he does. It's like humble yourself. Just humble yourself and be quiet. Just zip it. Okay, next coin. Let's have a look. What else do we have? Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if you're into, alts versus BTC. Um, I usually tell people to have an eye on alts versus BTC for a reason, but I'll get into it soon. First, I want to show you LTC. Okay, I know it's been out of the question. People have almost forgotten about it and so on and so forth. But I sent this chart on Discord to the members. Okay, I sent it when we were around, I think, $60 or so on. That's when I noticed it. So I was like, okay, time to share something interesting. So let's have a look at Litecoin. If I can find it. Okay, there it is. Fine. Guys, OGs, legends, if you're not keeping your eye on Litecoin, you're gonna be pissed off with yourself. I'm letting you know now. You're gonna be pissed off with yourself, okay? So, small recap. The ones that are in Discord, you already know, most of it I already told you guys, like what's going on, what's gonna happen, what I'm looking for, what I'm not looking for, support, resistance, and all that. I already told you guys. Small recap for those of you who are not in Discord. Now I'm being kind, just just to take our minds off something else and focus on the charts instead, okay? So I spoke about Litecoin, I think, let me see now. I spoke about it when it was literally at 60.87, okay? $60.87, fine. Right now we are at $63, ladies and gents, okay? Okay, I don't think there are a lot of ladies watching, but gents at least. So, this is what's going on with Litecoin. Like, I love the chart. I love what I'm looking at. Like, this is good, okay? And I'm gonna explain why. Just a little bit shortly, okay? Hold on, let me take a sip of water. Like, I'm about to go on fire now. Just hold on. Okay, so on the weekly, friends, on the weekly, you guys see, just compare this to what we saw on Bitcoin, compare this to what we saw on Ethereum. Doesn't it look more interesting? I'm looking at the Japanese indicators, Eastern indicators. Doesn't it look more interesting? Yes, okay. We do have positive momentum on the MACD. Yes, I know there is bad divergence showing. Yes, I know, but we do have strong positive momentum on the MACD, okay? Also bad divergence on the RSI. Like we are gonna say it as it is, okay? But now to the fun part. By the way, guys, if you see, the Japanese indicators breaking out of the trend line and so on, it's because I didn't draw it on a daily, I drew it on a 4-hourly, which I'll get into, but same, right now, same. We will just, get to the point straight. You see this nice ascending triangle? You remember what happened last time we saw something like this on Matic, or recently when we saw it on BNX? You know what this is telling us, right? Okay, so on the daily, look at this. On the daily, we had nice divergence that is now confirmed. It's not just building anymore. Now it's confirmed, guys, okay? It's confirmed. Finito. Fine. Same thing when it comes to the other oscillators. So both oscillators, we have it confirmed, okay? On top of that, now we are gonna get into it. Like this is gonna be fun. On top of that, candlesticks are looking fine. Like they're looking fine. Yes, we are at resistance. I've already spoken about this in Discord, like what we need to break above, okay? So we can see higher levels. But let me get into the 4-hourly chart right now. Before that, I forgot the most loveliest thing, like the best thing on Litecoin right now. Let me remove all indicators and do this. Let me remove this unnecessary right now for this chart. Make that hide. Okay. What do you guys see here? What is this? This is one of the, biggest, like this wedge right here started like around 2021, okay? It's been respected so far, fine, okay? What do you think is gonna happen when it breaks out of this descending wedge? Just think about it, okay? If it breaks out of this descending wedge, if we can close above $70 eventually on a weekly level, yep, okay? Look at the 4-hourly. Like I said, I drew this ascending, triangle on a 4-hourly chart, right? So you see, it's been respected to the dot, okay? And this line, I can't stretch it out, but there's really no point because we already came and retested that area, okay? Bounced off it, but we're still within this ascending triangle. It would have been another situation if we broke down below this. Let's not call it even an ascending. We break down below this support level. We open any, 4-hourly candle below it. That is in other words, if we close a 4-hourly candle below it and then open the next one below it, you know what's gonna happen? It means, it failed. But ascending triangles are mostly, bullish triangles, okay? They're not bearish, they're bullish. Fine? You're with me, guys? So, we literally need to break above this level. Like I wrote it on Discord as well. We need to break above 64.5, okay? Levels, we have to. We break above that on a 4-hourly, on a daily. Not much holding us until these levels, guys. Like eventually see around $70 to $73, something like that. Eventually, okay? If that level breaks, I'm gonna come back and discuss because it's gonna be an awesome discussion. Because look, if that happens, it means we're gonna be breaking out of this wedge. We're gonna be breaking out of this wedge. And if that happens, it's also another bullish indication, okay? So it means probabilities, if we break out of the descending wedge, probabilities are higher that we'll see, an advance to the upside, okay? On top of that, we see an ascending triangle. If we also break, above it and hold this support, not break below this, especially this key level around $60, fine. Because if we close below $60, we can come back in a little bit. That's gonna be sad for Litecoin. But if we can hold $60, because we held yesterday as well, if we can hold $60, we are cool. There is no worry, but we should see some action anytime soon because it's close. It's close to doing, something, okay? On top of that, I'm looking at my other screen. We do have, look, the 20-period moving average. That is the short-term moving average is above the long-term right now. And on top of that, the midterm is starting to curl, like it wants to curl above the long-term. So if this is if it's the short-term first and then the midterm and then the long-term, it means everything is aligning the way it should for the bulls, okay? So just because the short-term is above the long-term, but midterm is still below long-term, it doesn't mean, that much strength. So we need to get the midterm above the long-term as well. Right now on the daily price action, you guys can see, but I can show you real fast. Just a minute. Hold on. Incoming, chart incoming. There you go. Okay, so you guys can see this is on the daily, okay? So we do have, this price action just, respecting this moving average as support right now, okay? As support right now. But we need this one to get above the long term as well, because if it does, that's only good, okay? On the weekly, look at this, interesting, right? This short-term moving average is acting as support for the price action right now, okay? So that's also good. On the 4-hourly, look, this is the way it should look. For more good news, this is the way it should look when it comes to the moving averages on the daily. Fine? Well, 4-hourly is looking fine, like it's looking fine. On top of that, we're already, building some type of nice divergence, obviously, okay? So let's give it some time to develop. Like things are looking, good. I hope you saw the message I wrote on Discord when it comes to Litecoin, because it was interesting and I did explain it well there too. So that's Litecoin, okay? Like
Sam
shortly.
Bankman-Fried.
Just hold on. I don't want to hear his name anymore. Enough. So that's Litecoin. It's looking interesting, very much. Like it's about time. It's really about time it looked like this, and there are, fundamental reasons for why it's doing this action. So look, since June 2022, we've been within this box, okay? Just sideways action, nothing going on. For this box to, like, for price action to be above this box, we really have to close above, 73-ish dollars. Like we have to. If we can close above $73, it's bye bye LTC. Eventually, we'll see it around. Let's see now. Let me just, double check, double triple check. Yeah, $100. Okay, eventually first, and then if that breaks out, we're probably gonna go, a bit higher. But I wouldn't be surprised. 93 to $100. Like it's not so far away if everything is respected. If TA is respected, okay? Are you with me, guys? It's good that we find those, gems before things actually happen, okay? So everybody's alerted, and then we take it from there. So we got Litecoin looking good. We got this BNX thing. I don't know what it is, but if it's also respected on the weekly, like I told you, if it comes back down to these levels, it's fine. It's really fine, okay? Problem would be if this, support breaks around $150, then it's pretty, boring for BNX. But weekly is still looking good, still looking fine. So LTC is actually looking pretty strong, pretty strong. There you go, there you go. Hello, Bitcoin, respecting TA, right? Don't you feel like I'm glad like we talked about this yesterday, because I know we're cool as ice, because we were ready for this. We were ready for this. We spoke about this. I told you volatility is coming, and bam, bam. Maybe some people are shocked to see this volatility, incoming, but our community was busy discussing this yesterday with a nice vibe, nice chill, all good, all cool. Mago killing, his paper trades, understanding stuff, Ralph chilling down and laying back. This is awesome. Right back at you, Ralph. Thank you. Okay, so is 15.8 gonna hold? Is 15.8 gonna hold? Last call, like last call, come on. It's looking horrible, guys. I think we are about to go a bit lower, but we will see. It's looking bad though. It's looking bad. There was a while ago, I just, said something like in the stream. I was like, maybe some people don't even, watch the show because it's enough if you only, see the thumbnails. You'll get a picture of what's going on next. Not always, but sometimes, I try to nail it. So today our thumbnail was dump it. Dump it. What's Ethereum doing, guys? Ooh. Uh-oh. Um, just to add something, guys. If this candle, this weekly candle, this one ends up anything like this one, see you at 13 something ish dollars soon. Okay? Like very, very soon. But this is good. This is, the time where people learn and so on. Because you don't want to be learning in the bull market because you're going to be missing a lot of things. Okay. So the best thing to do is learn in the bear market. Okay. This is when you invest because people go like, oh, crypto is boring right now and so on. Well, okay. Well, it's better to invest, in learning something in that case, instead of just feeling boring. Because if you're busy learning, like you won't get that bored either. And plus, it actually pays out at the end. That's it. Like if this, daily candle closes anything like this, it's gonna be confirmed that we broke out of this, bearish pennant and yep. Things looking a bit like shaky in the crypto space, a bit shaky. And I don't know why Grayscale really, I think Grayscale kind of, pushed this a little bit. Like, okay, I knew volatility was coming, you guys knew too as well, and so on. But the Grayscale news didn't, like, it kind of pushed things over the cliff as well, So, they say, yeah, I know they say, and I believe in this, like, strongly. Show me the chart and I'll tell you the news. So we kind of knew what's going on, TA wise. And then when I read the thing when it comes to Grayscale, I was like, well, okay, fine. My thoughts of Bitcoin going down to 1588. The way things are looking right now, I don't think it's gonna hold or go. Like probabilities are higher, it's not gonna hold, okay? You never know if buyers are gonna come in, but I'm looking at the T. I don't think this is gonna hold. I really do not think so. Like I'm looking at the hourly, you see that I'm going backward and forwards, trying to look at different time frames, but we got one like 35 minutes left until the hourly candle is closed. If we don't pull back anytime soon, like pull back in this candle, at least on like, let's say before this 4 hourly candle closes, at least in that case, if not on this one, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. If we close with another, bearish engulfing candle, like there is some percent, like maybe 1%, 2% chance that we can see a bounce out of 15,800 because we are in oversold territories, okay? But that's it. That's all I see right now. Okay, hold on. I see something interesting right now. Okay. Look, guys, this is good to know before anything, continues to happen, okay? So if we come all the way to it, like 15,000, the level Margot was talking about, the levels we've spoken about, support levels. Can't see the trend line right now, but that support level. And we kind of see some strength there, okay? Let's say around, to be a bit more conservative, $15,800, okay? Goes there, we see some type of strength there. We could see some nice divergence starting to form. Now you can't see it's a bit difficult, but if that happens, we could see it starting to form, okay? But if we close any 4 hourly candle below 15,800 and we go lower, just keep in mind that the negative momentum has just started to build, okay? Just started to build. Look at the daily, we are nowhere close to oversold. That's why I said in like the 1 hour chart, okay, there's this 1-2% chance, fine. But weekly, not oversold. Daily, not oversold. I can show you something else too as well. Just hold on. Can you guys see like this? Okay, let me just try to. Like sentiment is not looking good. This is on the hourly, okay? Strong sell. Like things are not looking good, guys. Like even though it's strong sell, people like sell pressure is here. Simple, sell pressure is here, but we're not even oversold yet. We're not even oversold yet. Like at least if we're oversold, I would have said like, well, yeah, we might, hold 15.8 or so, but I only see that on the hourly. On the longer time frames, no, but I see it at least on the hourly, so I guess that's something, but we'll see. We got only 35 minutes left. It's not that far until the hourly candle is closed, so we'll see what happens. Or 30 minutes left now, even better. The faster the better, so we can see what happens, and then yeah. This has been a major, level, but the fact that I saw, there could be some nice divergence that can develop if we don't close below 15,800. That is the only good thing I can leave you guys with. that is if it happens, okay? Like it hasn't happened yet. If it happens. It's been a strong support, 15.8 has been a strong support. Looking at the daily especially, look at this. And I had to go back a bit, in the past now, but look at this. Since 2020, it's been acting as resistance like for days and days before, we actually had a nice breakout, okay? So it's been respected as resistance, okay? It's been respected as support, fine. And again, we came back to this level and then bounced off it. You have to notice all these things. It's a major key level, okay? We break below it, it's done though. If we break below it, it's done. Let's have a look at Ethereum at the same time. Things starting to look, a bit scary for Ethereum and Bitcoin and many other. Wow. Dodge is down like 4% already on the daily. It's around 0.073. Dogecoin. Ethereum, the minute it broke below. This is bad. This is bad. Let's have a look at the hourly. Like if it doesn't get above 1131 at least, like in 27 minutes, this is not looking good for Ethereum either. I mean, nope. I'm gonna go. This is interesting happening now, seeing how you read it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to have a look right now while it actually happens. Makes you look bad. Yeah, probably. Like since the king is dumping, it's yeah. I'm not surprised, Raf. I'm not surprised. That's why we kept on, talking about if the king starts, to go down, it's gonna take most altcoins with it. I know we don't want it to happen, but it's just history repeating itself, non-stop. It always happens. That's always how it goes. Most of them are gonna get wrecked. So we got, the main ones. I mean, ETC, it's not even, in the top 10 or something, but imagine Dogecoin is already down 4%, 5%. Let's have a look at BNB. That's interesting, Just hold on. We are at support with BNB as well. Hold on, hold on. Let's have a look at weekly. Things are not looking good. Things are not looking good. So, um, look, I'm looking at my other screen and the 20 period moving average is just starting to curl below the midterm. So that's not a good sign for BNB either. Like if this support, this is a major support for BNB. Major support. If we do not see some type of support here, it's gonna it's looking horrible, okay? Next stop would be around $240, $243, somewhere around these levels, okay? Like we are at support, and then I look at these, indicators, and I'm like, what are the chances that it's actually gonna hold, Like it's getting lower and lower. Let me stretch this out a bit to the left. Oh, oh. Let's have a look at Bitcoin instead first again. Twenty-three minutes left. We'll see. 23 minutes left. Yeah, it's happening live. But we expected this. This is what we were waiting for. Like yesterday, like we didn't know it was gonna come today, but we knew it was around the corner. So I told you guys volatility is coming. Like it's incoming. Just give it some time, and we're gonna be watching this live. That's why I told you tomorrow is gonna be one of those, important closes. I know every Sunday candle close is important in its way, but today was one of those weeks we had to had a really good eye on. Like that's why I came in time early and so on and so forth, because yeah, like pennant got respected. Look, the things that got respected in TA now. Just fast recap, okay? The bearish pennant got respected. We noticed how the bulls that were trying, to break above the pennant, like they were trying, you see, it's good that I showed you guys why I tweaked the trend lines and so on. So what happened? We broke out of it a little bit, but you see, no follow through. If there's no follow through, who cares? You know, it's a failed, breakout. So we tried to break out of it. What happened? We came back down. We came back within the pennant, okay? And then we started, coming to support. This is where you should, start getting, a bit worried. Okay, starting to touch support again. And then the moment we broke out of it, just get in, just zoom in, okay? Just zoom in. The moment we broke out of it, for example, in the 10-minute chart, we broke out of it, right? We came back, we tried, to retest it, tried to break above it and get within it again. But what happened? Rejection and continues down. But right now, except for the fact that we are a bit, oversold on the hourly. Okay, and we might see a little, relief rally, mini relief rally. Okay, fine. But I'm not convinced that this is like 1580 is gonna hold. The way things are looking, I'm just not convinced. If it does, good for the bulls. Good for the bulls, okay? But first we kind of like need to, how can I explain? Look, this is the thing. So you guys are not confused, okay? When I say it's a good thing, let me explain why. If we close below $15,800 on a 4-hourly, okay, fine. We can't come lower. We're still gonna have nice divergence forming. Okay? But on the oscillators, the MACD, if this island gets lower than the last island, like the last negative island, it's bye-bye. Do you understand? Did I explain it well enough now? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I don't want you guys to be confused when I say there is a nice divergence, but if we close, below this, it can get ugly. Because if we go lower, imagine this: we go lower, we close below 50,800. We keep on building negative momentum on the MACD. Okay, we break, the recent low on the negative momentum MACD. Then there is no divergence. Are you with me, guys? You understand what I said? So still, I don't think this is over. I don't think 15.8 is gonna be like respected this time, but you never know what happens to the markets, so on and so forth. But yeah, but do you understand what I'm talking about when I say that? Okay, there is some type of chance and so on and so forth, but if we go lower than 15.8, if we keep on building negative momentum on the MACD, and the fact that we're not even oversold or whatsoever, it's not a good sign. Okay, that's on the MACD. Okay, on the RSI, if we close anywhere below 15.8 and we continue downwards, but then we come and get lower than this level right here, okay, that's also bad. But if we go lower, we're still gonna be, until a certain point on the oscillators, when you see, the last island, not being respected, and the last, low of the RSI not being respected, we're still gonna be building some type of, divergence. But then again, didn't I just show you yesterday and before yesterday that just because you see a good divergence, you spot a good divergence on the RSI or you spot a good divergence on the MACD, it doesn't mean things are about to go bullish. Look what happened. Some people were asking me like, what's going on? Why do you think, the bulls are fighting? Well, because there is, bullish divergence on the RSI. But then maybe they're neglecting the fact that we have a bearish pennant. They're neglecting the fact when it comes to, the market sentiment, and all that. And all this adds up. Are you following, guys? Chat, are you following? By the way, guys, thank you for all the love, the likes, and everything. Like, I keep on forgetting to say that in time. So thank you, I appreciate it. We got 99 subscribers, one more to go, and first milestone hit. Like, after that, my second milestone will be 1,000, because I didn't even think we'd come this far, but we came this far thanks to you guys. I appreciate you. So yeah, perfect, Ralph, perfect. Because I want you guys to follow what I'm saying, not get confused. And you will learn about these things a bit deeper, in the members group. So don't worry, okay? I'm just trying to cover up what I'm saying now so people are not confused. Because I can just say, this and that and not explain, but take advantage of all the explanations right now, okay? I can't wait either. But there's a lot of work to be done. Apparently, I have to pay like like $6 to $7 thousand, to um to start up a company and this and that, where I live. So there's a lot of things I also have to do, but yeah, we will get there. Yep, I know you know, Ralph. I know you know. I know you know. It's you own some businesses yourself, so I know that you know that fact. So yeah. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna stretch my legs. Be back in 2 minutes. We got I think 14 minutes left until the hourly candle is closed, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Yep, 14 minutes left. Stretch your legs, get some water, and so on. Okay. By the way, look at the hourly sell pressure. It was kind of, no volatility for a good while, and then bam. No, it's okay, Mego. It's okay. I hope you fix it now. It's one of the worst things when the internet is acting up when you're in the middle of this type of price action. I've been there. I know it gets me irritated, mad as hell. So I understand you. I hope it's working now. I was just about to stretch my legs. Take two. We got 13 minutes left until the hourly candle is closed. Chat is hype. We are hype. We were ready for this. Everything looking good. So we're fine, okay? Be back in two. Enjoy the tune. Enjoy the show. Bitcoin is giving us a good show. Like, it's not boring anymore. So get yourselves a glass of water or whatever drink you like, and I'll be back in two. And I'm back, chat. Mago, hopefully you were able to fix it. I know it's not fun in the middle of some, you know, stronger price action. So hopefully you've been able to fix it. That has happened to me sometimes, and I have the strongest, connection and the fastest, but sometimes the company's got some issues, technical issues and so on. So in the middle of things, like this has happened to me for like 24 hours and I was about to lose my cool. It's not fun. And there's nothing really you can do about it sometimes when it's, technical issues from the company side. At least if it's just the, router in some way, you'll be able to fix it, just reboot it or yeah, like you said, restart. Thank you, Ralph. Hope you're enjoying the show, buddy. Just 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Great, Ralph. Great. Guys, if you are new to the show when you're replaying it and so on, um, welcome to the show. Hope you've had fun. Hope you've found value in the contents that I bring to you. And if you do, please consider, subscribing and smash that like button. And don't forget the bell. The bell is the most important one of all, okay? Because if you miss the live streams, that's where we have most action going on. That's where we have, good questions from the community. And I do my very best to answer. And since we're still a small community, like I can give my attention to you guys. Like it's gonna be a bit difficult, when there are a lot of people watching then. And yeah, this is the time, to learn and come in and invest, your time in knowledge instead. Just because crypto is going down, it doesn't mean it's gonna stay dead, okay? Okay, new hourly candle is here. Fine. So what do we see? This is not good. So another bearish candle. Looks like we're about to head further down, like further south. Like this is not good, guys. We'll see if 15.8 holds, but the way things are looking like, I'm not so convinced right now. It's hard to be convinced. Wow. Like we've covered LTC, we've covered Ripple, Cardano, Matic, like so many others. We've covered a lot today. Most importantly, we are live while this price action is going on. That's the most important thing. Let's have a look at Ethereum real fast. Look, it bounced off a little bit. It bounced off support, okay? A little bit. But I can't say I'm convinced yet. I can't. We're definitely in oversold territories on the hourly. So we could see, you know, a mini push to the upper side. We could, but I wouldn't go, you know, I wouldn't think of, you know, much higher areas. I'm just saying a mini push because we are at oversold territories in the hourly. It doesn't mean we can't continue down, but just a mini push up, you know, back up. But looking at the 4 hourly, I can't say like right now the way this Eastern indicator is looking, it's not saying we are fine, okay? Sinner, welcome to the show. Glad you made it. Exactly, Ralph. Like I always say, respect the TA and like respect the TA because TA shows you what's coming before it comes, like most of the time. Weekly close looks funny. Weekly close looks horrible, Sinner. It looks horrible. I mean, look at look how this, you know, failed. Like we had some indecision, but bears took over again. And if you've checked Discord out, I did, you know, put out an article there from Reddit. So I think that has also something to do with the push down, okay? But then again, we already spoke that, you know, about that, the fact that volatility was coming, like it was around the corner, and this weekly close would be, you know, important. On top of that, like I said, small recap for you, you broke out of the pennant. I guess we're gonna see this mini, you know, push just because we're oversold on the hourly. Let's see if we can even break above 16,100 in the 10-minute chart. Like things are looking crappy for Bitcoin. Let's head back over to Ethereum. Same, holding around support, trying to do its best. Let's have a look at ALTCOIN. I mean, I have no words, no words. We broke out of this box, so I can remove this one. Okay. We're trying to hold these levels. We're trying our, like, it's trying its very best, okay? But I don't know about this. Daily is looking horrible, guys. Prior daily candle, strong red candle, okay? We still have, you know, some type of bullish divergence going on, fine. But we continue like this. If we continue like this and eventually, you know, break this support level around these levels, it's gonna be invalid, okay? Let's see if ALTCOIN is gonna be able to hold 0.07 areas. If it doesn't, see you at lower prices. I can just stretch this out. This was old resistance, okay? Now new support. But if we can't hold above 0.069 to 0.071 levels, see eventually next support would be around 0.065, okay? And then it's down the hole. Did you take short sol? Like we were already, you know, expecting this kind of action, so you can only imagine. We were already expecting this type of action, you know, since yesterday, because I told you guys volatility is coming. It's coming. Most importantly, how is your paper trades doing, Sinner? Like, are you doing a bit better, you know, since getting some quality education nowadays? I can say this much. I was prepared. You guys that was watching the stream, I think you guys were prepared as well, okay? You know, if you're prepared mentally, it can't be that bad. Bond still above, you know, this support level right here, still respecting the trend line. Perfect, Mago, perfect. Let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you, okay? When things like this happen, when the USDT pairs are looking crappy, I mean, real crappy, okay? If people are interested in, you know, getting those sats, when I say sats, I mean Satoshis. If you guys have seen one of my short videos from, I think it was way back now, way back. I think it was one of the first short videos I made because it was like I started streaming in the worst time. It wasn't in the bull market. Like I started streaming, but it's good since I want to educate. Like I'm fine with it. But it was one of the first shorts video I made because I saw a lot of, people losing hope and people, thinking that trading is boring and whatnot. And I was like, okay, but you're focusing in the wrong things. You're literally focusing in the wrong things. Like there are some things you're missing. So let me show you this, okay? You guys can see this, hopefully. There you go. Okay, there you go. People are thinking about alts versus the dollar, but they're forgetting that alts versus BTC also exists and it's looking good. People are thinking of that's it. That's the short video. That's it. Literally from that video, like those who know. And like let me simplify it for you guys, okay? When things are looking horrible, when it comes to the USDT pairs, do not forget we do have BTC pairs as well, okay? And I'm gonna like explain this further. Ralph knows about this already because it's one of the first things I told him about. But you should really not forget the BTC pairs, okay? If you want to stack those sats, want to collect those sats, keep your eyes open. Like when BTC is doing horrible, keep your eyes open when it comes to some BTC pairs. Okay, example, simple example, okay? Let me try to find something. Well, I don't even have to try something. If you guys have a list of coins in your, in that, right column where you can, add coins to watch, okay, watch list. Look at the BTC pairs compared to the USDT pairs right now. Just have a look. Have a look and see if you do see some green when it comes to BTC pairs, okay? There's different ways of, stacking that. That's one of them. Yeah, guys, last 5 minutes and then I'm probably gonna call it a day because, like I told you, there's not much going on. Like, it's 4 a.m. where I am. Ralph is also up this late. Um, like things are not looking bad. Like I'm tempted to stay an hour more just to see, the 4 hourly close. Because it's gonna be interesting because if it closes anything like this, guys, That's why I'm saying, like, I'm not convinced this time we're gonna see it hold. If this candle closes especially like this, it's another thing, here we saw a bit of a push back by the bulls. Another thing here as well, we saw a bit push. But I don't see any push right now. I just said, let's even see if we can get above 16,100 for a reason. But, yeah, right, Miguel? It's kind of like if you evaluate what has been happening with the past, Eastern indicators and so on, kind of see that bears are really in control more or less, compared to other times on the 4-hourly candle. And besides, except for this candle, which was in the 9th of November, that was horrible, very horrible. We saw a bounce from it, after that, but we haven't, like, how can I put this? We haven't had a prior, strong, daily close, and then if this one also closes like this can continue to go down, because look at this prior candle here, we kind of had a little wick. Okay, fine, but this one horrible. Then we had this mini relief rally in a bear trend, which is very normal. Okay, it can happen. Nothing, just goes straight down without ever, going a bit up. So we came, up a little bit, but right now it's not looking that confident right now. Also, I have a chart that shows liquidation, and there was a lot of liquidations today. Yep, yeah. Discussing that, we can probably, bring that up and see what's going on. And the other day, Sinner actually shared a nice chart on Discord with the rest of the group. And we saw that there was a lot of inflow to exchanges, a lot. I mean, a lot. Okay? And that wasn't a good sign for Bitcoin either. Wow, I cannot even believe this. Like, why would people be longing? Okay, let me know, guys, if you guys can see this. You can't see it, just a moment. I'll just make the screen a bit smaller so it can fit. Have this chart here. A bit smaller than that too. I just want everything to fit, especially the price action. Okay, you guys can see this, right? Hopefully. Total market liquidation, okay? 45.5 million longs wrecked. Completely wrecked. Shorts 9.7 million, it's fine. But look at the longs. Like I'm still trying to understand why people will long why they were longing. Like it's a bit, well, crazy. But by the way, this is from their BitMEX, Bitfinex. Ethereum liquidations 24 hours, total 7.2 million. Like total, both long and shorts. But look, longs were wrecked here too. On Binance futures, 5.4 million longs wrecked. Bitfinex 3.5 million wrecked. BitMEX 6 million, no, 600,000 wrecked. Like things are not looking good, and people were longing here. Imagine people were actually longing. Wow. Let's have a look at Binance. So Binance within 24 hours, 43.7 million in longs wrecked badly. I mean, Ethereum 4.3 million gone. Chilis 1.2 million longs gone. Like, guys, LTC 1 million in longs gone. Whoa. XRP. Guys, like Solana, what we have to have a look at Solana before I go. Right, I forgot. We have to have a look at Solana because I know it was looking horrible. Okay, now it's just half an hour left till the 4-hourly chart, so I'm probably gonna, 4-hourly candle close, so I'm probably gonna stay. It's wow. Dodge 1.1 million in longs wrecked. Matic 1.1 million. Like longs, let's just put it this way, okay? Longs have been wrecked left and right more than the shorts, okay? People were probably, shorting, a bit too soon, and then they saw, a little, pump, and then things went to hell for them. But it's the longs that are having a hard time right now, okay? And by the way, I'm having an eye on the hourly candle, like it's right here, okay? So for anybody watching, it's right here. We're trying to have an eye on everything. Ape wrecked, BNB wrecked. I do not know what in the world is PHP. I have no idea. Sand wrecked, ETC wrecked, Mask wrecked. But Mask, I did make a shorts video in time. It was time sensitive. In time, I went out and I told people, guys, it's probably time to, not go, long or get in because it was looking horrible. Like it touched targets, and after that it was kind of done. So for anybody who missed it, I feel for you. But anybody who saw it, you probably were prepared, because I went out and I made a 10-minute video on Mask on Zen, and I did say that things are not looking good. So be careful, okay? Be cautious. Link wrecked. People USDT, I don't know what that is, wrecked. GMT wrecked. Cardano wrecked. So, like everything is wrecked after wrecked, guys. But the worst is Bitcoin, Ethereum. Like wow. Wow, this is first. AMB BUSD. Only in this one, shorts were more wrecked than the longs. Only in this one, like nothing else. Atom wrecked, Uni wrecked, CRV wrecked, EOS wrecked. Like everything is like this was a horrible day for the longs. BNX shorts were wrecked. BNX, like, are we surprised? Because it was, we spoke about this before yesterday and yesterday. So shorts were wrecked in BNX, but I understand It's not, weird that people thought it was also gonna go down if Bitcoin is gonna go down, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense. BNB longs were wrecked hard, so okay, if I keep on going like this list does not end, guys. You guys see the general picture. I see X shorts got more wrecked. Everything else looks horrible, just horrible. Okay, 44 million. This keeps on going. Who in the world is? We just saw this. It was 43 million. Or am I mistaken, chat? Wasn't it 43 million like a few minutes ago? Help me out, chat. Like, am I hallucinating or? Okay, I'm trying to think of why people were longing today. I mean, why? Right, I forgot. People were looking at the divergence, the nice divergence, and so on. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Second reason could be because they thought, support might hold around these levels, just like it did since the 13th of November. Okay, that could be another reason, but I can't come up with other reasons. Like, I don't have any. It's actually surprising to see a lot of longs wrecked this much. Yep, longs are still getting wrecked. What's going on? It was just, 44.1 million. I know I'm not hallucinating. It was just 44.1 million. Now it's 44.4. Maybe people are just taking chances. I don't know, like, this is weird. Let me update it again because this is weird. Like, people are doing this right now. Imagine $54 million today. Poof, in 24 hours. Just went poof, everything gone. I was gonna have a look at something, right? So I do not forget. Solana, right? Solana. Okay, Solana. Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This does not look good for Solana right now. If this continues like this, I mean, look at the weekly. We try to get above this, key level, 14.9, $15. It couldn't, it failed. And then we broke out of this support right here. Okay, fine. 13.7, fine. And now we just kind of broke out on the daily, below this level around $12. I told you guys, if we get below $12, it's not good. I know there are some, bad things going on fundamentally, but next support for Solana is around $9.3. Okay, nine-ish, $9 to 9.3. If we lose this one, that's it. Yep, it looks bad. It looks horrible. Horrible. If we lose $9, guys, see eventually around 5.3, $5. Okay, Solana. Like some I don't know if Solana is gonna be one of them, but some coins, okay, some markets, if Bitcoin keeps on dipping like this, even in the next bull run, they're probably never gonna get below their, all-time highs. Just saying, I don't know if Solana is gonna be one of them, but you should consider that also, probably, okay, just to be safe out there. This is not looking good. We're not oversold, not on the daily, not on the weekly, not on the 4-hourly, not on the hourly. Sinner, I feel for you. I feel for you a lot, like a lot. Aw, like we gotta give Sinner some love, guys, because Solana kinda hurt him bad. I feel for you. And we lost $12. We lost $12. That's what's bad. Yeah, this is bad. Like, okay, so new resistance on the 4-hourly, chart for Solana would be around $12. You guys understand that, right? Second one would be around these levels right here, 13.7. That is if we get above $12, okay? Otherwise, it's gone. Sinner, how? I just came now. You mean to the live stream? We were just here like 10 minutes ago, or am I mistaken? I'm starting to see things maybe because it's late, okay, but I could swear you were here like 10 minutes ago and asked me if I went short or something. Let's have a look at the disaster coin. You know what? FTT. Like how is even this, like, just go to zero and just die. Just die. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I thought I saw you like 10 minutes. But you left. Oh, okay. So you're leaving nowadays too, huh? You maybe heard me calling out Solana and something, you know, brought you back. Okay, guys, BNX, it's breaking below this level right now, because I did tell you guys as well, even though weekly is still looking good. No, I'm just kidding, Sinner. I'm just kidding. I know. I'm just kidding with you. So the, you know, bearish divergence is kind of playing out on BNX, obviously, right now. So we gotta give it some time and see what happens, right? Uh-huh. Okay, we'll see if this support holds eventually. Like if it continues like this, if we break below, you know, $151, see eventually around, you know, $146 to $148, somewhere around these levels. Okay, that would be next support. If that breaks, like I said, you see this one, 142, 141 levels, that would be this as support, because, you know, this acts as support. So I'll probably come and try to meet that level again. And look, this is because Bitcoin, even though weekly is looking good, look, remember this, guys, weekly is looking fine, okay? But what happens when the king starts going down? Starts going up, down a little bit. But I can't still deny the fact that more or less on the weekly, still bulls look like they are in control, okay? Even though, yes, we have a red candle right now, but all in all, still looks like it. But that could be like completely invalid if we close anywhere below 145 to be a bit more conservative, or even $148, okay? Yeah, it was real. It was real, Sinner. That video on Discord was real. I'm sorry for, you know, telling you it's real, but it's real. Unfortunately, it's real. You can hear his voice, like it gives me the creeps. So it is Sam, unfortunately. It's real. It's all over the internet now. Like, yeah, things keep on coming up to the surface. So now, no matter how he goes, like, well, I care about the customers and I care about people and I want to, you know, fix this, or like he wrote on Twitter, you know, he was like, I want to make this more right. Like, good luck, because it's not looking that bright for you. Look at those, you know, kind of pathetic pullbacks, like relief, something like that. Because look, I told you guys, because on the hourly it's a bit oversold. Well, not a bit oversold, it is oversold, okay? So we might see some type of push, but I'm not saying like just because of that it's not gonna break, you know, this level right here. 20 minutes left, thank the Lord. Then 20 minutes left and we'll see what happens. Yes, Sinner, that video of Sam is real, very much real. Let's have a look at the liquidations again. Hold on, let me put this on the hourly instead. Put this. Okay, so 44.4. Let me see what happens when I refresh it. Okay, still the same, still the same. Like we we need to at least get back to 16,000, above 16,100, 16,200. Otherwise, I don't know. Looks like Bitcoin going to be around 16,021 area, maybe. Maybe, Michael. That could be possible. That is possible also, but the question is it gonna hold there? That's the important question. I do not think so. Like, we'll see. For this, to be like, for us to go like, okay, well, we are fine. Like, we're probably gonna see, not fine. I take that back. Okay, it's not fine. But for us to say, well, we're probably gonna see a nice, nice, mini, relief, going on soon. Then we would have to close at least above 16,200, 16,100. Okay, at least. But to be a bit more conservative, $16,200. Fine. But that's what I said. Let's even see if we can get above $16,100. Let's see. 18 minutes left, so just a little bit time more left, and we'll see how this goes. Nice push, nice wick on the hourly. I got the 10-minute chart on just because it's a bit more interesting when we're looking at this live. By the way, guys, I also think that grayscale, like, it's not just, Bitcoin looking bad. Like, everything is, it's like a chain, one thing goes left, the other thing goes left, and the other thing goes left. It just keeps on going, So I think grayscale is gonna dump as well. Like, I'm not sure yet, but maybe it's already dumped by now. Probably. This is all because of grayscale. Just because of grayscale. Like, I think so. I really think so. That's why I sent you that link on Discord so you guys can have an idea of what's going on. Because that came out yesterday night or after I finished the live stream. I don't know. But somewhere around, that time. And I was like, well, things about to get interesting. On top of the fact that we knew that volatility was coming in. And on top of that, the pennant, on top of that, the bearish, market sentiment going on. And then the more bad news that comes, it's not gonna get any better, okay? That's why I said, like, hopefully, the Bitcoin that's gonna be released from the hack of 2014 or 15, I don't remember, it doesn't get released while market is looking the way it is, because if it does, they're gonna dump on people because they're already in profit. Okay, people are gonna get wrecked even more. Like, it's gonna be it's like a bad circle, you see, that we are in. Last time Bitcoin started, getting a real push, I remember it was because there was a lot of rumors about Elon Musk, buying Bitcoins. And then when the news was out, it just skyrocketed. Like, it just went up non-stop. And then Elon Musk, he's too smart, to hold, like, when he noticed it's time to sell, he sold. Michael Saylor is another situation, okay? He's still holding, like, may he have the strength to hodl, but Elon Musk sold. He was out. Okay, 9.9 in shorts with 4.4 in longs. Refresh. 10 million in shorts. Now it's the other way. Like, look, this is funny to watch. Well, not funny. I feel for the people, but still, like, now it's the shorts getting wrecked because guess what? I imagine they are selling, right at, oversold territory. Because it's probably better to see if, I don't know, but just saying, I'd probably wait to see, until 15.8 breaks. Because people that go short and long usually tend to do it in shorter time frames when and I mean 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that. So I imagine it's those people that are, having a hard time right now. Craziness. Good night, Ralph. Have a good sleep, and I hope you have a good day tomorrow as well. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Talk to you tomorrow, probably. "13 minutes left, chat. 13 minutes left. We'll see where it goes." Let's have a look at Cardano just because I'm interested to see like what's going on. Wow. Wow. Okay, if we close like this, see eventually around 0.25-ish, 0.26 levels, like not looking good. Not looking good. Like if we lose 0.25 for Cardano, guys, see eventually around 0.17, 0.15, because not much holding us, okay? Yes, I know, I know. I did speak about when it comes to the, I think it was the weekly, if I'm not mistaken. There is bearish divergence, like we are kind of aware, okay, that it could, push further down, but to see it on the Eastern indicators, it is crazy because it looks worse, okay? It looks even worse. Not yet oversold on the 4-hourly chart as well. Definitely not on the daily, not on the weekly either. How's Matic doing? Still holding around support, still. Okay. Same with Ethereum, still holding around support. Okay. Yeah. Okay, 9 minutes left. 9 minutes left. Come on. I mean, when there is live action like this, it's hard to keep the stream short because it's happening live. So why not be, there for it and see everything together and so on? Craziness. Look at DXY. Keeps on going up. Well, Bitcoin is. You see the correlation I was speaking about? I told you guys this last time as well. How's gold doing right now? Rejected at resistance. Okay, fine. The next resistance is around 1,807, somewhere around these levels. Yeah, Mago, you learn like there's more to learn when it's actually happening live and you watch the market. That is, if you have time to watch, it's good to watch it then, okay? Because when it's just going sideways like it's been doing, not much to learn there, even if you're watching it closely. But when there is volatility and you have trade setups ready when it comes to paper trading, it kind of teaches you more. Like you start to understand the market even more. Well, not only the market but TA especially. Look, all this just because we were oversold on the hourly. So okay, going a bit higher, but I am not convinced. I'm not convinced. I think it's about to fail soon. I think it's about to fail soon. Like this is a short-term, rally. Like I said, well, it's not even a rally. It's just a bounce. It's just a bounce because we went down pretty much. So that's it. Like, look at the volume. Sell pressure is building still, not declining. It's rising. So this is just because of the hourly, oversold thing going on. But that's it. We'll see if we can close above 16,200. We will see if we can close above 16,200. If we do, we might come back and retest, I don't know, 16,500-ish levels. Okay, okay. Then we'll see. We will see together. That'll be interesting to watch. 5 minutes left. Let's look at the liquidation. See what's going on. 10 million, 44.4 million. I bet 10.4 million. Now it's, yeah, like I said, now it's the shorts getting a bit wrecked. But Mago, like going long at these areas is like so much. We're talking, hypothetically, anybody watching, going long at these areas is like a bit better than going long at these levels because you're going actually long in some type of support area right now, as to going long at resistance levels, you see? You're getting the gist of it. That's what I like. Like, it's good. Thank you, Mago. Thank you. Thank you. You're learning from me, but you're actually doing the rest. If you weren't putting the energy to try to, to understand and, investing your time and energy in this as well, like no matter what I speak about, it wouldn't have gone through your skull. But since you're actually doing work on your own, so pat yourself on the back, take some credit as well. Thank you for letting me know because that makes me happy. But it's also because you have the will. It's also because you have the will, which is very important. Like a teacher can speak and speak and speak and try to teach his, students a thing or two, but if the students have no interest and they don't even try to, take in what the teacher is saying, like the students themselves, waste their time. The teacher in some way also wastes time. So you know what they say. Great students also, make a great teacher. And on top of that, will is important. Will is important. And I saw from, the first day you started, writing and engaging, I saw that you have like strong will to learn. That's why I was like, okay, this like these people have quality, in them. Like they want to advance in life, which is a big plus. So good job, Hassan. Students become leaders themselves eventually one day, most, if they have the will, masters, leaders, and so on. And that's what's, that that's a result anybody who tries to educate wants to see. Like I can't wait to see the community, like especially, members and everybody else, chip in and help out other people who are beginning in this space and so on. Like it's gonna be so fun to watch. Okay, 1 minute left. We still can't get above 16,100 even. Like, yeah, it's gonna be something to see. Looking forward. A Bitcoinish. Is that it? Was that the pump or was like, I mean, not even pump. Well, was that the mini rally? Was that it? Isn't it so mini? Come on. Whoa. Looks like someone or some entity bought 5,000 Bitcoins. Well, hello. Like, they're about to be very, very happy or about to be very, very wrecked. But then again, if they're holding long term, you know, like these are not, horrible areas, okay? If the idea is to hodl, like these are not bad places to buy at either, Maybe they're dollar cost averaging. If that's the case, good for them. Like it's not bad. 5,000 Bitcoins. It could very well be some entity, like could be a person, of course. Like there are whales out there. But 5,000 Bitcoins is not easy money. 5,000 times, let's say, 16K, right? That's $80 million. $80 million. Is that out on like a news site or something? But go. Okay, now we see something going on. It's probably them that brought the scandal. I can just imagine it's probably them, okay? Because if that's like happening, if somebody just bought like something for, Bitcoin for 8 million, we could see a little bit of a push, a little bit of a push. Then again, if they bought it, OTC, like I don't know. But on the hourly, like definitely we could see a bit of a push. I'm just not convinced when it comes to the 4 hourly and so on. But on the hourly, since we are oversold or we were oversold, I think that's why it pumped up a little bit. Yeah, yeah, that could be a reason, definitely. BitMax has a chart that shows you liquidations and buyouts. Okay, yeah, right, I forgot. I don't check it that much anymore, so I forgot about it, but thank you for letting us know, because that could be a possible reason, definitely. Yeah, this is not gonna, like, if we can't even get above, I'm telling you guys now, if we can't even get above 16,284, close 10-minute chart above it, this is gonna be short-lived. Nice, nice, Mago, nice. Definitely not bad. I always say profit is a profit, whether it be 5%, 2%, a loss is a loss. So profit is good. Kudos to you. Like, I'm clapping for you. Good job. Real good job. That's a nice, quick scalp. People think that if they don't make like 20, 30%, it's not worth it. But the little percents, the little profits here and there, they add up to be something at the end, right? So, like I said, chat, if we can't even, get above 16,284, not looking good. I learned the hard way. If you stay in too long, you get wrecked. Yes, I wish I used to stream, because look how much you've learned in a few days, and I would have like helped you to not learn the hard way, but I came to streaming a bit, too late. But it's okay. Sometimes, learning the hard way is learning also. It gives you experience, It gives you experience. Sometimes some sort of pain, some sort of pain is not bad as long as you learn from it, Because it makes you, well, some people give up, but some people definitely don't give up, and they start, they dig in even more. They dig in even more to learn more and so on. Now, I don't know how you found this channel, but maybe it's one of the reasons because you were, learning the hard way and you got tired of, I don't know, maybe Moon Boys and so on. And then suddenly, you find this type of channel, and then you go like, okay, fine. Now I'm starting to understand things. Because imagine when you tell me like you made a long, like, and you got 8% quick scalp, like you have no idea how happy I get. Like this is what makes life sweeter, when you hear this kind of things and you're putting time into it, and then you see people actually doing well because of what you're trying to show. So thank you for sharing all this, Mago. Thank you for sharing. Like, kudos to you. I'm clapping for you. Like, good job, real good job. And don't forget, like, any profit is not a bad profit. Literally any profit, 2%, 3%, 5%, it doesn't matter. Okay? Because all these small profits add up to be a big profit at the end. Like, if you do this, let's say you're doing this daily, okay? You make 5% here, 10% there, 2% here and there. At the end of the year, when you add it up, it's not a little bit. Okay, guys, again, if we can get above 16,284, okay? If you want, we can be a bit more conservative, $16,294. If we can close at least a 10-minute chart above it, we might see this, mini rally go a bit longer. But if not, if we see any rejections around these levels already, okay, or around 16,290-ish, it's probably gonna return back down. Thank you. Hopefully in the near future, we can all share our experiences on your Discord channels, especially in Patreon. Like, I'm looking forward for that day. I'm looking forward, not only, like in Patreon, sorry, not only in Discord channels, especially Patreon, but even in YouTube, because I'm gonna tell people, like, look back, like a year back, watch my streams from that time, look at the chat, look how it's grown, like, and I want you guys to like share your experience, because I can't wait. Like, you are real life testimonies, like, on top of that, I can't wait for you guys to tell me like how you've advanced in life, and how it's helped you, find the time to do what you love, because that's what we want at the end, to have time to do what we love. Because working nonstop, having money, but not having the time to spend it with people you love, or spend it on things you love, or do the things you love, there's really no point, okay? So I can't wait for you to come, and tell me like, okay, Dana, like, I've started, fishing, or I don't know what your hobbies are, but you know what I mean, okay? I can't wait for that. So I'm just looking forward. I'm looking forward, and I already can see these things when you tell me like, okay, I'm starting to understand the chart. I'm starting to do this. Like yesterday when you told me that, when you asked me like, what levels I'm looking at, and then you told me that the levels that you were looking at were pretty much the same. I was like, well, okay, if this is happening in 3 days, first of all, it tells me you have a sharp brain. Kudos to you, okay? And second of all, it shows that you're actually learning, like learning, and not just listening to a stream and so on, but you're actually learning. So you're probably at home, taking paper trades often, and trying to learn from your mistakes and so on. And all this does a lot. It does a lot. This is awesomeness, Mago. know Sinner has been having a headache with the 1 minute charts and so on, but hopefully he will also, see that, because I know he wants to learn, he has a will, but maybe he doesn't have time or something. I don't know, but hopefully he also gets to the point where you feel like you're more comfortable with the charts as well. So thank you for believing in me as well, Mago. I'm even happier. I'm even happier. I'm glad. I don't know how you found it, but I'm I'm glad you found your way here. Because it's not easy, to find my channel. Like I know there are like thousands of other influencers out there. I know it's like a lot of competition out there. Well, okay, not the Moon Boys, but you understand what I mean. But so whenever I see, quality people finding this channel, for me, it's like wow, like thank God, like wow. Let's look at the 1 minute chart just to see what's going on real fast. Oh, okay. My God. I was like, who is this person moving this chart around? Then I started listening to you. I know, I like, I'm glad you didn't give up on me, because I do know I moved the mouse a lot, the cursor a lot, and I moved the chart around a lot. Like I know that I did that. I try to not to, but I don't know. It's like a habit, a habit. So I keep on doing it. I just go forward and backward and so on. But I'm glad you gave it a chance. I'm really glad you gave it a chance. I can imagine, some people are like, what is this person doing? Just moving the cursor left and right and all the drawings and so on. But I'm glad you gave it a chance, because when you start, giving something a chance, at least, for one stream at least, then I think you start to understand where I come from, like what I'm trying to do. You know what I like, Mako? Speaking about, this, I like this pattern right here. Now, this is not on the hourly chart. Okay, bit difficult to see this on the hourly chart. But it's on the 55, like it's nothing, people usually use, because I know it's just the 55, like it's not that important. But I was just looking at this and I kind of like this, and still, again, like I said, we got to close above 16,294-ish dollars. Okay, if we can do that, this mini pump would continue. We'll probably see areas of 16,492 and so on. If we can't close above 16,294, back down. It looks like there's a lot of buying going on with Bitcoin right now. Yeah, it looks like it. Like, look at the buy pressure coming in. I mean, Interesting to say the least. Look at the 1 minute volume here. Do you see this? You got 10 minutes left until the 10-minute chart is, well, 3 minutes left until the 10-minute chart is over. We're about to see we can close above 16,284 to 16,294 levels. Let's see. If that happens, if you want to be a bit more conservative, that would be $16,000, $300 at least. But around these levels, we're probably gonna come back and try to retest this level right here, that would be old support, new resistance, okay? Let's have a look at the liquidation. There's a lot of things to have a look at. I bet this is a bit higher right now. If people were shorting at, around support levels before seeing 15.8 break, really. There you go. Okay, some longs got wrecked, but definitely shorts again. It was 10 point something just a few minutes ago. Now it's 11. Fine. Let's have a look at Ethereum real fast. Someone just bought 270,000 worth of Bitcoin. Okay, buyers are coming. Like buyers are trying, to show that there is buy pressure. Like bulls are trying again at support. Bulls are trying again. Thing is, I'm not that convinced. Let's hope also this candle doesn't close like this for the bull's sake. Because if it does, another reason why I'm not convinced. Like what's a bit, difficult for me to why I'm not being that, easily convinced. Well, look at this before I continue talking. We still have 20 hours to go before the daily candle closes, okay? But if the daily candle would close something like this, it's actually nice, okay? Like we would need to see some type of follow through, like a little bit at least, close above $16,400 at least. See, okay, this could work out for the bulls, but otherwise, if it closes like this, but we still have 19 hours to go. 19 hours, we can be back down and back up like 2-3 times already, Let's see now if this, let's see. Why pressure keeps on coming in? Like volume rising on, the bars are rising on volume, okay? Okay, we couldn't really close. We closed at 16,232. We really couldn't close above the levels I was speaking about. I mean, yeah, possible because I'm looking at the hourly. At least if you can close, something like this on the hourly, there is a bit of a chance that it might continue, but short term, I don't know. We'll see what happens because this is not really looking the best, but we'll see. Okay, Mango, I think it's a deal because I was supposed to sleep already like 3 hours ago or so. But let's do this. 10 minutes, fine, and then we're both out. It's been a nice stream, awesome stream, awesome chat. Actually, awesome everything. So it's been a good one. Let's see what happens. 10 minutes. Besides, Bitcoin is still fighting. Like, it's interesting to see the bulls keep on fighting. Well, what the? Sorry for that one. Oh, by the way, that website, I gotta show you. I gotta show. I'm gonna show it to you in the Discord group because there was so much misleading information. I was like, wow, and they call this a cheat sheet. Like, not ashamed to call this a cheat sheet. Like, more like a misleading cheat sheet that's gonna get you wrecked. But I saved it because I was showing a friend. I think probably maybe it was Ralph. I'm not sure. I was like, but that's not what you say about this candlestick. I was like, I know, but yeah, I guess people listen to that thing or read that thing. Like it's weird, weird, weird. I don't want to bash this live, but I'm gonna discuss it on Discord with you guys. Because when you notice, when you start, to learn about candlestick patterns and the whole Eastern indicators thing, eventually when you learn the right things, you're gonna be able to spot out the misleading information so easily, because now anytime I read something or anytime I hear something and I feel like it's the wrong information, it's not hard to spot it out. It's not hard to know it's wrong, because now you know the right from the wrong. So as fast as you see something is wrong and not correct, 100%, you go like, no, like that's not the way it goes. And I told you guys about that one when it comes to the shooting star, for example. A lot of people, think, well, for example, some people might think this is a shooting star, but it really is not, you see. But then if you Google it up, or if you see that, link that I was just in by mistake, you'll see that they tell you that this is a shooting star. It's like, no, it's really not. It's really not. Let's have a look at the liquidations at the now. It looks like longs are getting a bit wrecked, but it's pretty much, you know, same. Got quant. Just just gotta say this, quant. Um, showing some type of strength. Let's have a look at. Nope, wrong coin. Where is X? Right. Okay, still holding support. Still holding support. We'll see how this goes. LTC. Oh, this was not like okay. Look, we just went below, you know, $60. We went below $60, so it means next support around. This is if it closes below this one on a 4-hourly, you know, time frame below $60, guys. See eventually around, you know, 57, $6-ish, okay? That would be the next support area I'm looking at. Bitcoin went down, it took a lot of other shit with it, fortunately. I'm gonna go Discord. Just a minute, let me open it up. Throughout my day, I'll try to stop by more at Discord. At Discord. Okay, see what's going on. Yeah. Like, try to, like, if you have time, when you can, you're more than welcome to. So, you know, we can continue. Like, when the live is not on, when we're not live, like when I'm not live, the discussion will definitely like continue there. If you guys like have anything interesting to talk about or charts and so on, like, we will definitely take it there. Same thing goes for me. Like, anytime I see something interesting and I'm not live, I'm just, you know, gonna share it with you guys, you know, on Discord, and we can, you know, brainstorm from there and see what's going on. Okay, Mr. McGo, I'm about to go, and I think you should also go and have a nice sleep so you can, you know, have some energy for your day tomorrow. It's been an awesome show, guys. Chat, everybody that's gonna replay this show after the live has ended. Like, I hope you go through it and not just watch 5 or 10 minutes, because you're not gonna, you know, get a lot of value from it if you just watch 5 to 10 minutes. So try to watch as much as possible if you want to learn. That's up to you, okay? And thank you guys, thank you chat. I appreciate you all. Yeah, like I have a timer, so I knew that it's time for you, you know, to go to. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Sleep tight and all that. Take care of each other, okay? And I'll see you on the next one. Friends, chat, and everybody else. Have an awesome day, Mago. And see you on the next one. Bye, everybody, and good night.